Hey YouTube, it's Apex27 here, bringing you the cursed second session of Divinity Original Sin 2 that occurred right after the Dustblood's first network test session that got canceled 2 hours in because no one could log in. Because of that, there are a few things that are weird about this episode, this session. First of all, the game audio is muted for a large portion of the beginning. The first like 45 minutes or so are just completely silent with me speaking over the images on screen. On top of that, the YouTube side of everything was crashing. So I wasn't able to stream on YouTube. I was only able to stream on Twitch, which means that the majority of my YouTube audience that watches those streams couldn't make it because they're either not Twitch users or they don't have Twitch in their country because Twitch is banned in some countries. I was very flustered because of the YouTube crashing. Didn't even notice that the audio was muted. So instead of letting you guys watch a video where the audio is muted, I've just edited down this first portion where all I did was go into Griff's shop area and talk to him about the elf that he's been capturing, or that he captured, that is in the cage across the way from him, and find out that that elf apparently stole some oranges. And then I found out from another woman that's near there that sells stolen trinkets and stuff that it was probably one of his employees. So I talked to the 2 or 3 employees that are around that area, and that's about the time that I realized that the audio was muted. And luckily we can start just right there where I was talking to some of his employees. It's a little bit more time than it sounds like in the actual stream, so like I said, I've edited this down. But from here on out, there aren't any other audio issues that I'm aware of, except that the audio is kind of low volume compared to when I noticed later. One thing that I didn't realize is that I had turned the audio down last stream, and I didn't turn it back up for this stream after turning the volume down inside the game before stream. It's really hard to explain. Lots of flustering this morning before stream and during stream. Hopefully the YouTube issue is fixed now and I can stream back on YouTube next time. I'll be back on Sunday or Monday, but definitely on Monday at the latest. So enjoy this episode. Thank you for reviewing my content in whichever way you view it, on whichever platform you view it. It always means a lot to me. Have a great rest of your day. Peace out. Has the game been silent this whole time, Red? Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way that it's just been silent. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to edit this video and upload it to YouTube instead of just uploading it straight so that I can explain what the hell happened today. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Wait, does that mean that that better not mean that the damn clip show was silent too. Anyway. Say you're looking for a way out of Fort Joy. Say you're just having a look around.
Out the fort? To where then? The death swamps or the ocean brimming with voidwoken? Fat chance of getting more than 5 feet in any direction and keeping your skin right side out. Make it quick.
Ask if he knows the Magisters intend to cure people of sores.
Hell if I know. Don't rightly know if it can be done. If they take the source out of you, what are you?
Ask if he's heard someone escaping this place.
Sure. Pell of mine made it as far as the hollow marshes even. They dragged his corpse back the next day. Head pulled clean off by a ghost. I saw it myself.
Ask if he knows about the
Never
Voidwoken.
seen one myself, But me cousin up in Gore said one appeared from the clear sky one day and ate up every child under the age of 12. I don't know where they come from, but without the divine, there ain't much we can do to stop them.
Okay.
Mind your manners round Griff, eh?
Why hasn't Alexander risen yet?
Where, I mean, I feel like there's almost nothing as far as leads go. What about this person?
I know that look well enough. You're about to pop, ain't ya? Why don't you enter a match and let some of that frustration out the right way?
Ask what she means. What sort of matches are held here?
We'll find out. Down the hatch, then.
No, I'm good. Maybe later. Not really interested in...
Not scared, are ya?
Not really interested in that kind of stuff right now. Maybe after I level up a little bit more.
If a magister finds us on you, you forget my name, eh? Heading into the kitchen? Don't try anything funny around, Griff. I'm watching you.
Ask her if she likes what she sees. Excuse me? Oh, because she's watching me. Ask if there's anything you need to know about this Griff character. Say you don't want any trouble.
Well, he runs this place and everyone in it, including you. Better to make yourself useful to him if you're stuck here anyway. That's what I did.
I'm probably gonna kill all these people before I leave this island.
Nice and slow.
Not gonna lie, I don't like that this Griff dude runs this place and they think that he's invincible or whatever. I guess, is this a waypoint? Can I like move? Can I?
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods.
Bow your head and offer a silent prayer to Lucian. Excuse me. Scoff at the shrine's presence in this desperate place.
It does not react.
Shrine, by the looks of it.
Okay. Anything over here? No.
You there?
Whoa.
You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone?
Ask why he wants to know. Say you are. Say you're with a group, but you can ditch them.
It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one.
Tell him to go on. You're here alone. Tell him you're not interested in any matter your friends can't hear. Say you're with a group, but you can ditch them. I mean, I want to know what this guy has in store, and I don't know if I will have to ditch my group, like, quite literally. Let me save. I'm not save scumming. I'm just gonna... if I die doing whatever this is, I can at least come back to here.
In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. Way too fast.
Ask him what he's planning. Point out that he seems a bit nervous. Tell him to take his proposition elsewhere.
I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out. I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Just one. Are you interested?
Tell him you went in. Tell him all this feels a little convenient. How do you know he's not working with the Magisters? Decline. You have companions to think about. Tell him to take his proposition elsewhere.
Believe whatever you want. This may be your only chance at leaving this place. Take it or don't.
Tell him you want in. Decline. You have companions to think about. Tell him to... Okay.
Oh, noble. But after the Magisters take you all, your nobility will have been for no... Good luck with your friends, though. Enjoy your last days in good company.
Okay. I'm sure I can go back to him at some point and re-up the offer if I get... I wasn't sure if they were talking to me or not. Can I open this? No.
Pipe down, Farah. It's time to accept reality. A fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night she hollers after that child. You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya?
Say that if he doesn't like it, perhaps he should help her. Ask if the two of them have history. Agree that being stuck here is bad enough without that din on top of it.
Aye, she needs help, but none that I can give. Matters a cooker, that one, and twice as loud.
Say she seems perfectly sane, if distraught. Ask why he thinks she's mad.
What else do you call hollering after a ghost? That child of hers she's shouting after has been dead and buried a month over. Killed by a void woken back in our home village. Never even stepped foot in Fort Joy. And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Okay.
Where is he?
You're talking to... Is it... Who... With this person?
Please. Please. You must help me. No one here will help me. Not one of these bastards. A child is missing. My baby.
Ask what you can do to help. Wordly ask the child's name. Ask her to recount when and where she last saw her daughter. Suggest she report her daughter missing to the authorities. Say this isn't any of your business.
Irma. She's called Irma. I haven't seen her in days. I'm sick with worry. Completely sick. And no one in this damn camp will lift a finger to help me find her.
Ask if she knows about her daughter's disappearance. Wonder why no one else in the camp will help her look. Say you'll do your best to bid her goodbye for now. And bid her goodbye. Ask.
I last saw her just here, near 3 days ago. She was playing with her little doll, and I was washing out her tunic. I turned from her for one moment, and she was gone. Left her doll behind, too. It's so unlike her.
Wonder why no one else in camp will help her look. Ask to have a closer look at the doll.
Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you. When you find her, give her the doll and tell her, Mummy says this is for her little chicken. And
She soaks up
Oh.
a steady stream of tears with her shirt sleeve.
she ought to come with you then. She ought to follow you back to me.
Say you'll do your best. Wonder why...
This place turns people cold. Cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there speaks unutterable evil, but I can't move away from him. What if Irma comes back and I'm not here? You are an angel.
Okay,
A little respect for Griff's right hand, Topsy girl.
Right hand, my weaker.
Nice.
More right hands than an octopus.
I think they were...
I call court, pay up.
They were talking about Griff, I think. Let's see if we can go up there. It's probably this way. Maybe they will... This is so different now. Now that we're here on this island, this is so much different. Baldur's Gate, you basically have no one to speak to for the first like hour or two after the intro happens, where the ship crashes like it did in this game. It's not until you get to the island. I mean, not the island. It's not until you get to the Druid camp that you have people to speak to, which can take a little bit. But even at the druid camp, it feels like there's not this many people and there's not this much shit going on. The druid camp, they're just like, oh, the goblins are coming. You gotta go stop them, and then you kind of just like leave shortly after. But anyway. A word of advice to the unarmed. Find a stick or a branch, tie a sharp piece of rock to the end. Now you've got a simple axe. Okay, this is that same books from earlier. Literally already read that, but I guess somehow we got a new recipe from it. Because we didn't understand how to tie a stick to a rock before that, I guess. Oh. That was a fish bone, not an actual fish. Oh well.
Looky here, mates. A fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Oh, yes, we do. Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house.
I'm not really a cards guy. Once again, not saves coming. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to save, but whatever. I guess we can try it.
Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Okay, I thought we were gonna like do like a mini game, but it's just like another role-playing event. Your purple, 2 purple monarchs, hard hand to beat. I'm gonna get this is some kind of scam for sure. I think he said on the house though, right?
Right the hand, Freshy. Unfortunately, 2 is less than 5, and that's how many purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then.
Furrow your brow and say that's impossible. He's clearly cheating. Raise an eyebrow. Is that how this works? Give him what he asks for.
Blaming a bloke you just met for your misfortune, are you?
They literally said it's on the house.
Or I'll go ahead and double what you
owe. Tell him you're going to walk away and he's not going to stop you. Say no one mentioned having to pay to stay here. Ask him for a little leniency for your group, man to man. Spit and say he'll have to loot their internment fee from your corpse. I'll do this one.
Well, you've heard of it now, ain't ya? Go on then, Freshy. Turn 'em out.
Say you won't hand over what's rightfully yours. Swear you have nothing of value on your person.
We'll see about that, Freshy.
Okay. I thought so. Oh, fuck. He's just able to have a firebomb. Oh, good. We're all on fire. Well, first... Oh, whoops. I think there's a chance that even though we're outnumbering them, that because they literally, they might beat us because of the firebomb they opened up with. Oh wait, we must be like surprised or something. Also, I think they have like way more health than we do. Okay, who is anyone about to die? Yeah, I guess my companions' health turns purple because they're not me. And I'm still figuring out. Okay, here's the thing. Can I drink a potion? Wait, I'm confused. Did I not? Was that not a minor healing potion? It was, so why did he die? What do I not understand? He only just start taking damage? Maybe the burning damage was just too much for him? Even after the potion? You don't seem to be doing that well. Flee by using the flee skill on your hotbar, or search for a flee skill in your skill panel. Yeah, what happens if I flee? I think I'd rather just die and reload. Flee from the current combat to a waypoint shrine of your choice. No, I think we're fine. Unchain? Oh. That's weird. I had a feeling that might happen. Not enough AP. Yeah, this dude has a lot of health. So like, how do I stop being on fire? How? Why can't I highlight my companions? Is it because they're just dead? I don't understand. Oh, I have the resurrection scrolls. Target is blocked. I almost kind of wish they would have killed us. Because now we have to use all these resurrection scrolls. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, it looks like we just get to rest as many times as we want. Ooh. Red? I don't know if the red is going to be important or not. But we'll take it. Oh, these are just sheets of paper. Lock picks. Apple juice. Ham and money. Ah, an identifying glass. Choose an unidentified object in your inventory to press X and press X. Select identify from the actions menu to start identifying. Fire grenade, poison flask, minor healing potion. Mutiny in a bottle, a firestorm grenade. Contrary to what you thought this book would be about, it's more of a political pamphlet against all authority and hierarchical organization, where the author uses a well-known firestorm grenade as a symbol for the burning desire of the agitators that use it. The book itself is like a simile, its simile is a highly amateur affair. Fortunately, the back of the book, there is a very detailed illustration of a firestorm grenade, along with the exact list of ingredients. I guess we'll just take it. I don't know. Maybe I already knew the firestorm grenade recipe. And then we can check this guy. Wow, he had nothing on him. He was the leader of this pack, and he had nothing on him. Okay, cool then, I guess. At this point, I feel like we can go back to the first save file. Okay, the magnifying glass should go to Bane, or whatever the hell his name is, Fane. Because he has the highest identifying skill. So let's choose him. And then use to identify. I don't even know. Gonna identify this. Target is invalid. Whoa. What else needed identifying? Nope. I thought... Yeah, identify. I don't know. I thought I could just identify anything. Because some of this stuff, let's see. It says like unknown or something. Like effects unknown. Looks like it could be pork meat, or is it? See this one, effects unknown. Okay, so let's see. We can identify it. Oh no! Oh, okay, well. Okay, well, I swear, did I identify it or did I eat one? Anyway, it says +1. It says 1 strength, heals 10%, duration 3 turns. Looks like we could be pork. Okay, so it doesn't actually tell me what kind of meat it is, but what about this? Maybe this will identify what kind of hide it is? No. Effects unknown. Damn it! Okay. I'm done trying to identify food. Did I get clothes? Stained shirt. Okay. Who's complaining about things being too tight? I guess if the guards don't see it, no one cares.
Greetings, child. I find myself in your so-called divine lands, yet I feel his absence deep in my heart all the same.
Say he looks about your age and thank him to not call you a child. Say these are no more your lands than his. I feel like he's gonna tell us that it's because he's a dwarf and dwarfs are have a longer lifespan, but let's just go with it.
No disrespect, eh? I'm used to calling all the divine's offspring that way. Absent though our father may be. Go well, my child. Perhaps the divine will return to us yet.
Okay. Yeah, it seems as though maybe the gods have abandoned this world. We could just block off this. I guess we could just. I guess the whole island is a prison. Like, there's no way to leave unless you're one of the people that runs this place. Instead of keeping everybody in cells, they just live on an island. And it's an open prison, open air prison.
You there? I'm looking for an inmate. He wears a large bronze ring with a dragon stamped into it. Name of Migo. Have you seen him?
Apologies and say you haven't. Ask why she's looking for him. Recall the madam who attacked you on the beach and say you may have seen him. The madman.
You have seen him? Tell me, where was he?
Avoid giving details and say you saw his corpse on the beach. Just in case we almost die again. Avoid giving details and say you saw his corpse on the beach. Tell her the truth. You met him. I'm wearing his armor. Actually, this armor that I'm wearing, I literally am wearing it. It's his armor. Tell her the truth. You met him on the beach, but he had been transformed into something not altogether human. He attacked you and died as a result. Think better of telling her the truth and say you were mistaken.
And you're very sure it was him?
Nod, you're certain. Change your mind and say it was probably mistaken. Tell her you don't have any hard evidence.
How do you know?
Say the creature met matches of her description. Tell her you don't have any hard evidence.
Creature? I'm not looking for a creature, but a man. Don't.
Okay. I mean, I'm literally wearing his armor, but whatever. I guess it's not hard evidence unless I don't know. No idea. What's this? Okay, that's once again a thing I'm pretty sure we already read, but I guess it just does that no matter what. Did I open this? Probably did.
He hasn't changed a bit. Always.
Yeah, we talked to these two when we first got here, and then we followed.
You gonna pray all day, buddy?
The man rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops.
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours.
Smile and reach out a hand to shake his. Look askance at his outstretched hand.
He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it, hard.
Good to meet you, lad. Say, you don't look all that busy. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
Say the thugs were afraid that he mentioned lone wolves. What are they? Okay, an errand. Tell him that sounds slipperier than the Voidwoken eel. Than a Voidwoken eel. You're keen to get out of here. How does he think it'll happen?
The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. Haven't quite worked out the details yet, but I'll wager it'll be no worse than what'll happen if we stay put.
1 second, guys. I don't understand, man. Yeah, yeah. I don't get it. I'll never understand why YouTube isn't working right now.
2 heads are better than 1. And when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
Nod, shake your head, hesitate. What was he saying about that, an errand?
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling.
Lupine, huh? Shrug. We all do what we have to do to survive. Frown. Whatever this errand is, you're sure to disapprove. You're sure you disapprove. Ask who he's here to kill.
That's the truth. For me, for you, for everyone in this place. Why not help each other?
Tell Ivan you'd prefer to make your own way. Relent. Tell Ivan you'd like to stick together for now.
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
This guy's supposed to be a werewolf.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need? Can do. Onwards.
Nod, that settles it.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Looks like you've got quite a busy little crew already. My instincts tell me to travel with a smaller pack. But if you happen to lose one, you know where I am.
Okay. What happens? Here. I would like... She's a rogue, I think, right? And he is a fighter or something, and then this guy's a wizard. I kind of like Bane, or at least I think they're interesting enough that I want to keep them around. And I kind of like the Red Prince. I'm not gonna lie, she hasn't given me too many reasons to like her all that much.
I had thought us too wicked for rest.
Tell her you'd like to go your separate ways for now, at least.
Are you certain you want to dismiss your companion?
No, you don't want to dismiss your companion. Yes, you are.
If we have different paths to take, you and I, so be it.
So like, where does she go? Okay. Hold on. I don't want to like I'm gonna Google it while I'm on my phone, and we're gonna follow her. Where do companions go in Divinity Original Sin 2? Oh, she disappeared. Sin 2. Oh my god. When you dismiss them, question mark. Go to to different locations depending on your current progress and act in the game. Initial meeting place before you escape the fort area or progress. Before you escape the fort area or progress into the marshes, dismissed companions generally return to the exact spot where you first found them on the island. Once you progress further into the trigger hostility measures, dismissed companions relocate to Amadia's Sanctuary so they do not wander off and get killed. Okay. In your party, when you finish Act 1, trying not to read too many things that seem like spoilers. Oh, wow. Okay. You cannot keep all 6 companions in your active party at once because the maximum party size is 4. To experience all their stories, recruit them, swap them in and out during Act 1, and complete their specific personal quests before finishing the act. Anyone not in your active party when leaving Act 1 dies permanently. Bring specific companions along and entering areas tied to their personal background. Well, dismissed companions remain. I don't know how to word that. It's really confusing, honestly. Because in Baldur's Gate 3, you just have a. This person okay?
Leave me. Go.
Note her parlor and ask if she needs help. Or Paler? I don't know. Parlor. Lore. I don't know. Do as she asks. She looks contagious. Say you'll fetch a doctor. She doesn't look well at all.
No. Don't you dare. I want to be done. I won't let the Reds let them take me.
Okay. Bucket helmet? Yeah, I can wear a bucket? Bucket. We're wearing a bucket for a little while. See if anyone comments about it. They probably won't. Well, that is where I found her, and she is not there. So now what? Oh yeah, this is yeah, Migo. I can eat that arm? Staked with filth and rust. Did I ever open this? Doesn't matter. Can I not get on this boat? Okay. That's too bad. Is this that cave? It is. That's the cave with the elves. Oh, she's over here now.
What took you so long? I'm ready to take up arms if you are.
Tell her you'd love for her to join you.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabil in any sort of proximity.
Sabil.
But at least she's on your side. For the moment.
Is there a person here? Oh, there is. A sleeping... Oh.
A moment's pause. I had thought us too wicked for rest.
Ask Sabil about the way she held the needle to your neck. Would she really have killed you? Ask Sabil how she was taken into custody by the magisters. Did they catch her off guard as well? Tell her you'd like to go separate ways. For now, at least. Okay. Take your leave.
We may see no bars, but we are firmly behind them here and now. As I hunt for answers, escape must ever be on our minds.
Okie doke. Like what you said earlier, you mean? Okay. Ooh, what's she doing? Oh, yeah. I can just see her through the thing. Yeah. I saw her gagging again earlier, like maybe 20 minutes ago. Yeah, back when I was using the bathrooms, maybe like more like an hour ago. Not this morning, but I saw her eat yesterday night. Yeah, at least once. Yeah. Okay. See you later. Okay, yeah, my partner was just about to leave, and she was also talking about one of our cats is a little sick, and we're just kind of seeing if we're giving it like a day or so before we decide whether it's bad enough to take the cat to the vet or not. Hello, Brom. It is not Brom who is sick, aka my 6-month-old kitten that we got a month ago. Okay. We may see no bars, but we are firmly behind them, here and now. As I hunt for answers, escape must ever be on our minds. Say escape seems implausible at best. Ask her what her answers she's hunting for.
Let's save those for later, shall we? Not quite the thing I tend to share with strangers. suffice to say, I need to speak with a certain lizard. So let's find him. Ha! Nonsense. We've already cheated death coming here. We have but to cheat the living to leave. Ha! Shouldn't be too hard, trust me. May require some needlework, though.
Okay. Tell her you'd like to go. We'll take a second here before we go. Get to what's his face.
Just as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with an outstretched arm.
Oh. There are some characters your companions will want to speak with privately, forbidding this may negatively affect your relationship. However, allowing it may make you complicit in consequences.
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak.
Okay. Very well. Tell him he has your permission.
Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a groveling and awkward manner.
Examine a companion to check their current attitude towards you. Be aware, companions who really don't like you will leave your party.
The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudene leaves before slipping into a trance-like state. He falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit.
Oh.
After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dreams.
Very interesting.
The Red Prince pinches the bridge of his nose in apparent irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer.
One second, guys. Oh, Cappy, what's up? Thank you for being here. That really means a lot, that you'd come hang out during this new game we're playing. Actually, Cappy, funny enough that you're here, I don't know if you heard, but the network test was a bust. At least this morning it was. They canceled it 2 hours in, and no one was able to play. The few that did log in got kicked out almost immediately, and basically everybody else was stuck at the login screen, including me. And one other person that I knew was streaming that I'm not going to say because I don't know, I don't want word to get around. Not that they're exactly, I guess, shy about it. They're a fairly decently sized streamer or YouTuber, but I watched their stream the whole time waiting for them to get notifications because I figured their chat would just blow up once people were able to get in, and they were never able to, and no one ever said that they were able to get in except for one guy who got kicked out immediately. So we like I said, they announced that it was over 2 hours into the 4-hour session that was meant to be 4 hours, and it sounds like what they meant to say was that they're probably going to do what they did in Night Rain, because the Night Rain network test also had the first session completely useless and no one was able to play the entire time. So they ended up doing another network test session later on that made up for it. So we're hoping that we get an extra session so that we can actually play for the original amount of time that we were supposed to play for. But yeah, I woke up at 5 a.m. Just to sit there for 2 hours and do nothing. And then go back to bed. But it's okay, whatever. And then also on top of that, Cappy, you might notice that the YouTube stream isn't up, or that no one is in chat on YouTube at least. And that's because, for some reason, the normal stuff that I use to stream to YouTube is either not working, or YouTube itself is not working for me. And it seems like it's too complicated to troubleshoot now, that I would just be wasting stream time and I'm probably gonna, after stream's over, I'm probably gonna spend some time troubleshooting that. But yeah, it's only Twitch today, unfortunately. You said sucks. It's a cursed day, isn't it? A little bit. Hopefully it turns better at 9 p.m. tonight when the second session's supposed to happen. I would really like to get some Dustbloods in this weekend and not have to postpone another day of sleeping normally. You know, I was thinking of a cool name to call Apex's fans. First thought was Predators, but then saying Welcome Predators sounds sus. Yeah, for real. I've never really considered having a name for my followers, my subscribers or my followers or anything. That's kind of interesting. When I first started streaming, I used to always make the joke that I was like really into potato products. Like I don't know why, but I remember having that joke in my stream. I was like always really like, I don't know, I just liked, I still do, you know, everything that you can make with potatoes is delicious. But it's not really a thing that I am focused on as much as I used to be. I don't know why. I just remember making that joke a lot. And other people would also joke. It's kind of like how now, where every now and then you'll hear me talk about how I really like tomato-based stuff as well. Like I'm a really big fan of, like, you know, spaghetti and meat sauce, or chicken vindaloo, which is another tomato-based Indian food and stuff like that, you know. So I used to joke that I would call my group of people that watch me the Spud Buds. But you know, that's not really relevant anymore. I don't think there's not really. I also don't really want to do that anymore. But that was just something I used to joke about when I first started. That was like a decade ago. Though, so you know, vindaloo is amazing, and so does in most potato-based. Yeah, tomato and potato, potato and tomato. Also funny, it's people will say tomato. I don't think anyone says potato though. But they sound similar, tomato and potato. It's kind of funny how that works out, right? Anyway, so yeah, the Red Prince, the Red Dragonborn guy to the right, and the Dragonborn that's sleeping, on the ground, the blue one that's down there, or I guess they're lizards, not Dragonborn, but they're basically Dragonborn. They just took some drugs basically, and both went to sleep and had like a psychedelic dream that they both shared or something. So I'm gonna reply to them real quick. Smile and tell him you couldn't help but overhear some of the nuggets of wisdom we just received. Say you didn't know lizards put so much stock in their afternoon nap.
You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this Stingtail fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadows. The dreamers, though, they're on my side, and they've visions of me on the throne.
Okay, you haven't said anything new. I thought for a second there was something else for me to read in chat. But yeah, as of right now, I don't think I'm big enough to worry about calling my group something. Plus, I don't even have an established game that I play. You know what I mean? I'm not known for anything just yet. I'd like to say that I'm known for my Souls PvP, but most of my stream following follows me for Hollow Knight and Deltarune, so hopefully Dustbloods, when it finally comes out for real, hopefully that'll be the game that kind of launches me into a place where I can, you know, stream a certain game for, you know, an indefinite amount of time and continue to grow the community in that game, and you know, start making this a thing I can do more often. Anyway, tell him you have little faith in visions. Wonder if his throne is worth the assassins that seem to come with it.
Of course it is. I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be kept. But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one. A more experienced traveler of the dream world.
It's sad, too, because, like, at least 3 to 4 people showed up on YouTube today while it was still up, and then it just started falling. And I haven't been able to get it to stay up. I don't know what's wrong.
Bahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So, let us make our escape and venture there post-haste.
Okay.
You know, I could tell you all about swamp dreamers too if I chewed that much Drudene.
Oh, that's right. I have a bucket on my head. Okay. I'm pretty sure this elf girl also wants to talk to this lizard.
To approach the lizard, Sabil cups your chin between thumb and index finger, then guides your eyes to hers.
Listen, I need to have a chat with this here morsel of flesh. He has wronged me once, but may just do right by me this time.
You don't see why not. Tell her to go ahead and have a chat. Say you'd rather talk to him yourself.
To your surprise, Sabil proceeds to throttle the unsuspecting lizard with one hand as she drives the tip of her needle into his lower belly with the other. Then the questions commence. You hear him yelp about the master, lone wolves, and a man called Griff.
Oh, we don't have a voice actor for this guy.
Then, quite suddenly, there's blood everywhere as Stingtail falls to the ground, face first into his own intestines. Sabil heaves a sigh of satisfaction, and as she wipes her needle clean, shoots you a cursory look.
Chat's over.
Demon elf, how dare you strike down a dreamer?
Such...
Oh, my bad.
Mind.
Demand to know why she just brutally killed Stingtail. Say you're reevaluating traveling together. She's a psychopath.
It's simple. He scarred me, so I scarred him. Extensively.
Ugh. Yeah, and on that Vindaloo topic, Cappy, I'm a really big fan of Indian food in general. We have a place really close to us, luckily, that not only does like pretty damn good Indian food regularly, but they also recently started doing a lunch buffet. It's lunch only, but it's pretty good. Pretty good food for the price. Flat price.
She defies you with devilishly innocent eyes.
Can you blame me?
Say that you absolutely can. That was a cold-blooded murder. Admit that if someone had likewise scarred you, your reaction might have been the same.
There it is. I was wondering when your spying would make an appearance. Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move on, shall we? Despite my high hopes, this scar disfigures me still. The search for the master continues, of course. Hungry work, the hunt. And you know what? I'm feeling a bit peckish. Stingtail mentioned a cook, as it happens. Fellow named Griff. 2 birds, 1 stone. How about it?
She wants to kill Griff.
Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it.
Say you're happy he survived the shipwreck. Ask the Red Prince what got him here. Ask him to tell you about his need to find a dreamer. House of Shadows.
There isn't much to say, but for the fact that I simply must. It's the portent of it all. I can feel it. The revelation will be world-changing. I just know it.
Smile and tell him he's got you all curious now. Scoff, he's a prince. He has real castles. He shouldn't be building them in the sky. Interesting.
And justified it is too. You will be a witness to wonders, I assure you. As certain as the sun, such is my conviction. I will be, then grow beyond being.
Okay.
But that's the whole idea, I'm afraid. Even I myself thought it a myth. See, the ancient empire consists of 3 houses. The noble houses of war and dreams, and the upstart house of law. We of war rule the empire. Or so I thought. For if the warnings I was given are true, there's not only such a thing as the House of Shadows, it also pulls the strings, and it seeks to string me up first chance it gets.
Reassure him he needn't worry. He has an ally in you. Say you are not entirely comfortable walking around with the red bullseye for a lizard.
And you in me. Bah! I should whip her till she's as red-skinned as I am, then leave her for the birds to peck clean. But there are broad waters between should and shall at the present, and I'm nothing if not a patient prince. It's forgiving that I've more trouble with. Still, you bewilder me just as much, don't you know? It was you who invited little Miss Needlework into the fold. Do you mean to tell me you're comfortable with what she's done?
Say that it doesn't bother you one bit. The man helped enslave her, after all. Say that you understand her, which is different than being comfortable with. Admit you have your doubts. She seems a bit unstable, doesn't she? Say,
You understand her, do you? You understand that she murders a man because he did like he was bid to by a master, by a higher force than he. Don't let all that understanding of yours trump your comfort. She's dangerous. You've seen it.
Ask the Red Prince what we should do next. Tell him you'd like to go separate ways for now. Take your lead. Okay. I think I'm good with that. I guess we can pillage this guy's shit now. Unusually large orange. And exported from... Huh. I wonder if this is the same stuff. Well, I've already got this, but... Interesting. Pick up and add to wares. Combine with. Hold in hand. Send to Merrick. I think yeah, you already know this skill. Yeah. I think we already have ignition too, but... you learned a new skill. Open the skill book to check it out, or cast it from the hotbar. You already know this skill. I guess I don't have this one either. Target gains clear-minded, which increases strength, finesse, and intelligence by 1, and wits by 2. Removes blinded, terrified, charmed, taunted, sleeping, enraged, and mad. Set clear-minded for 3 turns. 1 memory slot. Yeah, sure. You can send this and the other one to Fane, maybe? Or maybe the Red Prince. Minor healing potion. Money. And then another sleeping bag. Let's see. Anything over here? Fish rack. Okay. Real quick, let me save. And then we'll see if we can teach Fane that skill. You've already learned searing daggers. Wait. Okay, could I learn haste? This skill book as a requirement you do not meet. What's the fucking requirement? Oh, pyrokinetic 1. Okay. Well, fine then. I guess, oops. I am doing Baldur's Gate 3 things. Okay. There we go. Okay.
I think this was the crate I was after. Looks like someone made off with most of the contents, though.
The Gupina, yeah, is used in some of the spiciest meals in Rivelin. That is not an easy name for me to get the hang of. Rivelin. My brain wants to say Revelin or Revelion or something like that. I heard a kitty meow. It's got to be in the game. There's a black cat that's following my players. It's not in real life. None of my cats are near me except for Brahm, and he's sleeping. Flame belly, curry, volcanic pork, and burning custard all owe their intense flavors to it. And Gupina is also used by brewmasters specializing in magical resistance. Needless to say, it helps protect against fire. Wow, cool. Looks like I can't really go that way. Yeah, there's a cat following me if you look right here. I'm highlighting it right now. See, black cat. And then there's also this like squirrel with a headdress on that's riding a skeleton cat that's been following me since the beginning of the game. I don't really know what the hell that's about, but it's a thing.
Sam, I won't say it again.
Come on,
okay.
Don't be unreasonable.
This looks like some kind of like little settlement.
Don't you think? You should
Yeah.
be happy for greed.
What did you say? I found you, didn't I?
What the hell?
They said, red then dead.
Uh-oh. Sai, is this going to be another attempt on your life? Because they're a frightful bore, frankly. Oh. Say you've had quite enough of the shenanigans. Who are they? Come on with it.
Not an attempt, mate. Not if I can bloody help it. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance.
What the fuck?
Stabbing time.
I'm so tired of being caught on fire. Fortify. Combat examine. Highlight an enemy and press X to select examine. Having more points in Lore Master reveals more information. Okay. Okay, I am Bane. I'm like blinded somehow. Oh no. Okay. Why does Red Prince get to go twice before before Sabil does? Oh, hello, Brahm. Oh, damn, no Brahm? No, yeah, Brahm's here now. He woke up. He decided to come and say hello. You probably wouldn't hear him unless he was doing his loud wailing meow. Because, whoa. I didn't say walk away. The hell? Yes, hello, Brom. You're so adorable and clearly desire very much attention. I guess it's also almost time for you to eat too, isn't it? I'm so tired of being on fire. Okay, great, now I gotta resurrect him again. We keep running into, like, really strong enemies. Why am I not moving? Okay. Ugh. No, not the cat.
The cat's clouded and it appears.
Good lord. Trying to resurrect my fucking party mate. For the second time today. Technically, that guy succeeded. He did kill him. Yes, hello, Brom. You are so very adorable. Oh, he just booped my glasses with his nose, and now there's a big smudge of cold wetness on my glasses. Great. Now I gotta go wipe them off. Hello, buddy. He's very needy. Hold on, guys. I'm giving my little baby kitten some attention real quick. Because he clearly wants it very badly. Yes, yes. Very cute, very adorable. Very needy. He had a little bit of an early breakfast too, so it might actually be about time for me to go give him his lunch. I'm not really that hungry because I've been drinking coffee and I had a late breakfast. Like right before stream started 2 hours ago, I went out and picked up breakfast for me and my partner and ate it like literally as I was preparing for stream. So I am not hungry at all, but little boy probably is very much so. Oh man, he's so eepy. I wish you guys could hear him purring. He's a good little boy. He's an adorable little baby. Alright guys, give me a sec. Like I said, I'm going to go give him his food real quick. It won't take very long for me to give him his food. So, I'd say just hang tight for a couple seconds while I'm doing that. And I'll be right back. Okay. Cappy says, looks like you need to buy a cat mic. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I might be able to get a mic dedicated to the cats. I guess we'll have to see about that. Visibility potion. Oil flask. Life essence. Single spark hovers directly within this iridescent enchanted orb. Narin, you have served me well in the past. You will do so again. Use the scroll to include this letter and cast it in a public square in Arx. You will be arrested for source. Use the ship and shipped to Fort Joy, or source use and shipped to Fort Joy. Once on the island, you will search for a red-skinned lizard. You will kill him. You will cut the body into pieces, and you will ensure no magic in the world can restore him back to life. You have your orders. Your weight in gold awaits you. Good luck and good hunting. Ooh. Nice. Magic armor. And small poison bottle. Nice. We've 100% got another ring slot. +1 summoning. Magic armor. Okay. What exactly? I guess it's not going to let me have or show just some worn shoes of a regular citizen. Okay, you. Ask the Red Prince what you should do next. Say you're happy. Ask the Red Prince what got him here. How is it possible for a royal to end up Fort Joy? Ask how many assassins he's had sent after him.
Dozens, I should imagine. But if we're talking about the ones that came after my exile, this would be number 5.
Good God.
Let them come, I say. Keeps one sharp.
Okay.
There was a small incident which prompted my many rivals to move against me. Technically, they had the letter of the law on their side.
Rom is still very needy and sitting directly in front of me on my desk. Partially in the way of the screen.
Such a nuisance, the law.
Agree.
I to keep the common in line, of course, but one such as myself, it should exempt as a matter of course.
Agreed. Too many laws keep people under the thumb of the authority. Disagree. No one should be exempt from the law, at least of all those who claim they should be. At least of all those who claim they should be. Remind him he didn't answer your question. This is weird. Because, like, you know, I'm not exactly Mr. Establishment, you know? So I don't really like either of these answers because this one makes it sound like I'm talking about anarchy. And this one makes me sound like I'm talking about being pro-establishment. So, you know. I don't know. We'll say this one.
What I meant was that being authority, I shouldn't be under any thumb. I had thought that was perfectly obvious. Sadly, that enlightened point of view quite clearly turned out to be academic. If not, we wouldn't be having this very conversation.
If I put my face close enough to Brahms, he'll boop my nose with his own nose. It's pretty cute. I hate to say it. I don't care if it's, I don't know. I think it's adorable. It's like one of the greatest things ever, actually. I love this little guy. Wonder if it was a display of source that got him into trouble.
I hardly know you as yet. Let's leave some mystery in the relationship, shall we? We can exchange criminal records later.
Okay, well, I kind of just wanted to know initially about how he felt about the assassination that had happened, but he doesn't seem to care very much. Okay. I love how this was originally me tracking down the girl to make sure that I didn't lose her forever as a person that can be part of my party. And we've just completely left the other guy behind. I'll definitely go get him. But anyway.
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. She seems totally at peace, but as you approach, she turns to you with a cheerful smile.
Haven't seen you around here before. New?
Tell her you just arrived. Say it feels like you've been here for years. She minds her own business. Ask if she's interested in trade. Oh.
Well, most certainly. I brought my own share of knowledge with me from the get-go. No sense in keeping it all to myself.
Maybe she's got skill books. She does, at least one, I think. Restoration skill book. 285, I have 402. Empty potion bottle, minor healing potion. Resurrection scroll, and a magnifying glass. We still have a resurrection scroll. So I might buy this restoration skill book. Restore 9 vitality points for 2 turns. I don't get what that means. Does that mean I only have it for 2 turns? Requires Hydro Fist 1. I mean, I am gonna eventually put points into Hydro Fist. Okay, let's salmon pie. I don't have enough for even one of these. Okay. Tell her you just arrived.
Well, don't worry too much if you have a hard time settling in. Takes a while to get used to the place.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Brahm did finish eating early, like his bowl isn't completely clean. And I don't want the older cats eating his kitten food, because there's specifically food for kittens that has more calories and stuff in it, so that they get more nutrients until they're an adult, and then when they're an adult, they switch to adult food, which has less calories, so they don't get really fat. Eating the high calorie food. So yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go put his bowl in a place where it can't be eaten. So 1 second.
You here alone?
Okay. I'm back. Say you've fallen in a few travel mates. They don't mean much to you. Say you've been lucky enough to make some close ties. I feel like if I'm alone, she'll do something to, like, attack me.
She gives you a long look.
You keep them friends of yours close, eh? Some of us haven't got anyone at all anymore. Not much in this world someone you love can't make better. It's nothing. If I haven't learned that by now, I haven't learned anything at all. Used to be I had a family. A husband and a little boy. We were healers. Source was in our blood. Then they brought us here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me when they did. Reckon they were cured. Maybe even released. Don't know why the Reds didn't take me too. Now I'm just waiting for him to call my name. waiting and remembering.
Ask her to tell you more. What were her boys like?
Her eyes sparkle.
Kind of you to ask. Stefan, he was my little one. Smart as a whip and no less wicked. And my husband, he was called Felix. He was an expert healer. Could fix a broken bone in a short minute.
Maybe that's where that Hydra Fist book that I just got was from. Take the seat in the sand and listen. Say her family sounds lovely, and thank her for sharing.
She talks for some time about birthdays, about Felix's prickly beard, about the skunk Stefan once dragged home for a pet. Joy radiates from her as she remembers. She places a warm hand on your shoulder.
What a gift to think of them. I'd like to give something to you too. A family recipe. One of Felix's best. He'd be happy to know it went to such a warm soul. Take care of yourself. You hear?
Swear to God, it better not be the book that I bought already. What did she give me? Was it these scrolls? Must have been the scrolls. Weird that it didn't tell me though. Maybe it gave me. Maybe she gave me a minor healing potion. Okay, let me save again. Oh, what the hell?
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale.
What? What he means you never met before.
We are unfamiliar, yet familiar. We are the same material, you agree? I am very curious. So tell me your tale.
Beg his pardon and leave.
Start from the beginning. Start from where you come. I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you
Say you seek to make amends.
What you find.
Say you seek to see a debt repaid. Say you cannot say what you seek.
I understand. Now tell me how your story ends.
Say you hope to gain great power. Say you hope to find something you've lost. Say you hope to your burdens will be lifted.
I see it in your shoulders, the weight you carry. Take this rope. It is a gift. It is common, but it helps you lift burdens.
Interesting.
It is nothing. Many fragments swirl on my shore. See what I gather.
Oh, okay. Contamination skill book. Fortify skill book. Oh, I'm definitely going to do Geomancer at some point. Poison Dart requires Geomancer. That's interesting. Fossil Strike also requires Geomancer. And then more lockpicks. Nails. Short stick. I don't have any money. Damn, 285. Okay, I gotta remember Maol. Maol. A pearl. Gotta remember that mole. I'm just nudging his head against the mic. I'm sorry, guys. What a cute little needy little boy. Oh, little Brahm. Brahmy Wami. Brahmati. Who's my good little boy, huh? He's so needy. He's giving me all kinds of head bumps, rubs. Come here, let me hold you again. Who's a good boy? No, let's put the wire behind me so you don't try to play with it. That's my good boy. I love this little kitten. I really do. I will say I wish she would ask for this attention this way after stream instead of during stream. It's almost always during stream that he wants these kind of pets and attention. I need to get one of those little like sacks that you hang off your shoulder or whatever. So he could just sit in it while I stream. And that way I can have free hands and he can still rest with me. Alright, buddy. Here. Uh-oh, controller, uh-oh, controller gonna fall. Okay, wait. Here we go. Alright, buddy. I gotta play the game, bud. Alright, I don't have money for any of that stuff, so I'll have to come back. This looks like we can go... What is this? A shell? Oh, this is where the guy on the beach was. Okay, let's go talk to these two guys over here.
That's what happened, isn't it? Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not him, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting like a madman.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on.
Excuse yourself, sensing that the situation is about to escalate. Ask if you might help them settle their argument. Smirk. This looks like it's about to get interesting. Yeah.
Piss off. Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladier's.
She never did like you.
Wow. Oh!
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Stand before him in shock. Mutter that he just killed the man in cold blood. Ask if that coffin he's building is for the man he just murdered. Tell him you'd have done the same.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul.
Ask him who he means. Who's the coffin meant for? Tell him you saw him club an innocent man to death over a few remarks. Murderers are the only word for it.
Only a coward will let someone talk about their soulmate like that. Well, maybe it is murder. Maybe not all killing's as bad as arrest, though.
Tell him not to fool himself. What he did was inexcusable. Admit he has a point. Tell him he's starting to sound like a magister. Say it sounds like a man after your own heart. Maybe not all killing's as bad as the rest.
Maybe they're onto something then. Maybe we do belong here.
He nods at you and turns back to his handiwork. He lines up another nail and hammers it into the panel.
Okay, well, I'm looting this body. Okie doke then. Let me guess. Yeah. Oh, hey. That was weird.
Ho ho! You ain't come to shake me down for my knickers, have you? They're all I got left after your buddies were through with me.
Tell the dwarf to keep his underpants, or by all means. Tell him to turn his pockets and prove it. Say you're not one of the brutes harassing people here. Take your leave.
That's so. Huh. You look just like 'em. But then again, I never was the best at telling your kind apart. No harm intended, of course.
Okay. Cool, I guess. It's interesting how much of this place is off limits.
Change your mind about my offer yet? Oh, good luck with you.
I didn't realize that was the same guy. Oh, okay. That's what's his face's shop. What's over here? Did I go? This is where. Yeah, that's where those people were. Where we almost died. Wait, can I? It says. Did I say I can open this? Ah, cool. I talk to her.
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
Clap her on the back, and she's all right.
Don't touch me. You're too close. This collar, this place, it's squeezing the life from me.
Tell her to squeeze back. Try to help her pry off her collar.
I can't. I can barely even catch my... How is it possible? One minute you're in the garden in the sun. The next you're here, and they've put this thing around your neck.
Her hands move again to her throat. She seems to try to make space between her neck and the collar, but there's no space to be made.
Just gonna leave her like that, I guess. Why is one fish rack open and the other one is closed? Nope, didn't mean to do that.
The lizard's brow knits together, then apart, and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
Tap him on the shoulder, cough, and ask if the ground is really that interesting. Seized by a destructive spirit, you stomp on his foot.
The ground. I don't know what you... I'm just trying to work it out. What...
Ask if he has any goods for sale.
Goods.
Ooh. Oh. Armor of Frost. Cool. Ah, he's a Hydra Fist person. Rain skill book. Restore 9 vitality. Oh, this is the thing we have already. I wonder if we got it at a discount with that other woman. The Earth Essence. Ask if he has any goods for sale. Ask the lizard what's on his mind.
My mind? What else, my friend?
Okay, buddy. Rom, you can't just sit 2 inches in front of the screen all day and look at all the stuff that's flying on the screen. Alright? You're gonna turn into an iPad kid. If you do that, buddy. Okay? No iPad kid. No kitten of mine is gonna turn into an iPad kid. Okay. Where's your spring? Where's your spring toy? Where is it? I need it to help get you to not. Oh, you know what? I bet it's in that fucking bag. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go see if I can grab his spring toy and give him something to do. Be right back. Hopefully that's gonna keep him occupied for a little bit. Ask him what he means.
We've used Source for thousands of years. We have used it to heal, to grow. How can it be that it suddenly summons these horrors from the void? And when will Alexander ascend to divinity? We cannot continue like this.
Okay, so Alexander, I guess, is like someone who's on the path to becoming a god. That's a thing people can do in this world, is become a god. Interesting. Okay, this is that waypoint. Did I talk to these people?
Hey, I know you.
Oh yeah.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship, waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Back then I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube. And you were... you. Glad to see you made it. Nothing like a nice tentacle slap across the moor to set the tone for the week, eh? How'd you escape?
Say you're not sure. You fell into the water and nearly lost. Say you tried to make a run for the lifeboat. You didn't make it. The rest is blurry.
Me too. Did you hear something? When you were in the water, I mean.
Nod. Tell her there was a strange voice that seemed to want you to survive. Avoid answering. Ask if she's heard something unusual. Lie and say you didn't. You're a strong swimmer. No, I'll say that thing.
I heard the same thing. Do you know what this means? It means I'm not the only.
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body goes rigid. She is stock still, waxy skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks.
Gently call out her to her and ask if she's all right. Slowly approach and shake her shoulders.
Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours, dark pupils dilated into great black voids. Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins drain to pinkish flesh, and her whole body relaxes.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Frown and ask why she's acting so strangely. Tell her you were discussing the shipwreck. You smell trouble here. Tell her you need to get going.
Oh, it's nothing really. It's just... I'm just a bit... well, a bit... hospitable?
Tell her she's going to have to elaborate. Waggle a rakish eyebrow and ask if she's implying you should make yourself at home.
Put it like this. You've never been a host, I bet. That's because you're an infested clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you.
Fuck.
But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price. Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
Ask her who or what she was hosting a few minutes ago. Ask her how many beings she's hosting at the moment.
Now, isn't that just the question of the hour? I can't be sure just yet. I'll be surprised if it's a demon. Definitely not a sprite either. Maybe a spectre, but I wouldn't bet money on it. So, how are you enjoying the joy?
Say the magisters hauled you in, something about danger to yourself and society. Say you heard the accommodation was exceptional and had to see for yourself. Say it'd be all the more enjoyable if you had someone to get the lay of the land with.
Yeah? So,
Oops.
you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that.
I don't know why I thought I could skip that. Or why I did skip it. Say that sounds like a good idea. Hesitate. Mention you are not sure about travel companion with an otherworldly spirit inside her. Decline.
It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which one I'll pull out if, when, push comes to shove. Lately I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires. So, what'll it be? Sounds fine. So, we're good to go? Hey, wait a sec. It
Oops.
looks like you have all the company you need. Maybe another time.
I really don't mean to be skipping stuff.
Till then.
Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of Sabil
Brim with inquiry, so ask.
for
Are you
now.
certain you want to dismiss your companion? Are you certain
Oops.
you want to
If we have different...
Hey there, old buddy, old acquaintance. Well, that was easy.
Ah, okay. I guess I should have figured that she was going to level up. That's how it is in Baldur's Gate. Okay. Intelligence, Constitution. Yeah, I guess we'll go do that. And then Arrow 3G, Hydro Fist. I guess we can put another point in Arrow 3G. Bartering. Lore Master. Yeah, we'll just up bartering for now. Okay. Cool. She's got a shell and a stick. Oh, and he's right over here. Is Kana a fucking person? This guy's someone. Dominic.
Your head, please.
Oh no.
If we chant the endless prayer,
No, he isn't.
the next divine will ascend.
Tell him the divine is dead, no matter how much anyone prays. Say your hope he's right. Ask him to teach you the endless prayer.
So do I. By the divine, so do I. If Bishop Alexander doesn't rise, I don't know who will protect us from this darkness. Some blame the Voidwoken for Alexander's failure to ascend. If all we sorcerers can be cured, then the bishop shall be free to rise. So chant the endless prayer.
Okay. Let's go get this guy then. Oh.
Hey. Hi.
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
Oh, really now? Well, well, well. I guess this makes us mortal enemies. For now, at least.
Okay. And hopefully, yeah, okay. He just goes and chills right over there. Who's this?
Bloody cavies. Too big for their
Oh,
boots.
he was the guy from earlier.
They ought to keep out of our hair if they don't want to pay for the pleasure.
Ask what he means by cavies. Say you're glad no blood was shed.
You know, elves, dwarfs, lizards, undesirables. Those of them that would see the whole realm eaten up by the Voidwoken before they change their ways.
Oh, racism. Okay. Crazy.
If Anne curls his...
So, seen all the magnificent sights of Fort Joy already? I've just got a small errand to run.
Say you're pretty comfortable
Then I'm
here.
looking to get the hell out of this place while I've still got a neck to collar. What a team up.
They're gonna make me redo his whole dialogue.
Two heads are better than one. And when push comes to
He grins.
right you are.
Okay. Finesse and intelligence? Interesting. Geomancer Huntsman. Yeah, we'll do Huntsman. And then he's pretty good at bartering, so I guess we'll just keep going. Okay, Huntsman increases the damage when attacking from high ground To all damage when from high ground. Note, this bonus is applied to other bonuses. Okay. I don't think we have any other gear that I can give him right now.
Gonna pray all day, buddy?
Okay. Who are you?
As you approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand.
Blacksmith.
Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is of a personal nature.
Okay.
And if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Fane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot. Fane's words are quiet, but you hear the blacksmith repeat, "Face Ripper," in shock. She slowly starts to back away.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak!
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
Okay, 1 second. I finished one coffee, and now I have the rest of another coffee from this morning that I had in the fridge. So I'm going to finish that, but it's going to take a couple of minutes. So we're going to do it slowly. Make a brave face of it.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
And what you after?
Ask her what she's making.
I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself, for those bodyguards of hers. Boy, they're sharp.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something?
Ask how she got her hands on these contraptions. They seem pretty dangerous.
All manner of things. Have a look.
Oh, okay. Dimensional bolt. Summoning 1. Okay. Conjure incarnate. More summoning. Conjure a personal elemental that matches the ground surface it's summoned onto. Your incarnate can be buffed with infusions. Once you hit summoning ability level 10, the colossal incarnate champion will answer your summons. Ooh. Okay. Farsight infusion. Unlock ranged attack for your incarnate. Provides 10 magic armor. Rom is having the time of his life right now, playing with that spring toy. Elemental totem. These are pretty cool. Another small ring, 3 magic, plus 8 HP, level 2. Yeah, everything here is going to be too expensive for me right now. Theft of the Tyrant, used to read. And then sheets of paper. Okay.
Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know. Dallas and I. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all manner of oddities.
Ask if it was Dallas who invented the God's awful collars.
She nods.
Rom, stop attacking my fucking legs.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions?
You sense she knows more than she's letting on. Say your collar is tight, and ask if she could loosen it a bit.
For you?
Press the issue. Does she know how to manipulate them, though? Ask who might be worthy of her services. Change the subject and ask for her wares. Thank her anyway and leave. Roll your eyes and walk away.
Worthy is exactly the right word. Someone who's proven himself might earn my time of day. Speaking of, you haven't. So buy or shove off.
Maybe it would be someone who buys stuff from her. Interesting. Okay, well, too bad. Let me save. It's been a little bit. And it kind of looks like we're walking into a guarded area.
As you approach the unsmiling Magister, Ifan catches your arm and speaks to you with urgency.
I need to talk to this one for a few
This is gonna be bad.
Ifan strides up to the Magister, speaking in a calm and controlled voice. Though you can't hear what he whispers, the Magister's face turns whiter than snow as he hands a note to Ifan with shaking hands.
Oh.
Don't. I'll give you the information. Here, just don't. All right.
Ifan walks back to you, leaving the quivering wreck of a Magister behind. When he catches your eye, he winks.
Okay.
Ifan catches you looking over at him. He raises his eyebrows.
What?
Tell him he just made the Magister soil his britches.
He barks a laugh, then shakes his head sheepishly.
I wanted some information. That Magister wanted to negotiate. I negotiated.
Ask if you refrain from being so confrontational. Say you like the way he takes care of business.
Oh, it's just practice. All in the way you set your jaw, lad. I'll teach you someday. I only do it when it's necessary. And it was necessary back there. He wanted me to kill someone. I didn't want to kill them. Being a little impolite seemed the least bad option.
Agree. Better an offended Magister than a death on your conscience. Disagree. There are other ways to resolve conflict, and you don't want to see intimidation like that on your watch. Shrug. It all depends on who the Magister wanted Ethan to kill. Hyphen.
That's about the size of it for me, all right. And now that we agree, shall we agree to keep moving?
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, Ifan marks a spot on your map and looks out to the far horizon.
Ifan marks a spot on my map.
Shove off. None of your business, you.
The Magister stares at the ground, unaware of your presence. With a start, she looks up and realizes someone is standing right beside her. Her eyes meet yours. She doesn't blink.
Did you just fucking kill my cat? Well, not my cat, but the cat that's been following me? Holy shit, he killed the cat! What the hell, bro? What the fuck?
The Divine is dead. The Bishop is all we have left.
Damn, is that Jennifer English? Ask if she takes any comfort from the Bishop's presence. Say you wouldn't know anything about that. Roll your eyes. Who needs a god anyway? Wave the thought away. Rivelin will survive. It always does.
I don't question the Bishop. He and Dallas would do anything to protect us. And they say he's God-woken. They say he'll ascend.
I think that might be Jennifer English doing an accent.
She pauses for several moments.
I do wish Alexander would ascend sooner rather than later.
Hold up. I gotta look it up. I have to. Oh, my nose. I'm gonna sneeze. Who plays in Divinity Original Sin 2? And then, who plays Magister Timmery? Okay. Was Jennifer English in Divinity Original Sin 2? Question mark. Nope. Oh, wait, hold on. It was the thing didn't pick up what I said correctly. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I guess her most prominent role in this game is a character named Leia, but she's a bunch of different background characters. And I'm pretty sure this is the first one we've run into that is Jennifer English. For those of you that don't know, Jennifer English voices Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3, which is basically the main character of Baldur's Gate 3. Especially if you're picking origin characters over NPC or over your own tab character. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. But yeah, this was apparently her very first video game was this game. And now she's all over the place. Anyway, wonder what's keeping Alexander from ascending. Ask if the Divine was alive when she enlisted. Ask if she's certain that rounding up sorcerers in Fort Joy will protect anyone.
I put my faith in the bishop. Reminds me of his father. And what he said has been true. Wherever there are sorcerers, Voidwoken strike.
It's actually funny. I've noticed some of the voice acting in this game is like hit or miss. Like, it's not all horrible. It's actually mostly good. But there's a couple people that are just like not putting enough effort into it. Or they didn't get a good take. And so far, all these lines have been delivered great. And I think I understand why they picked her to be one of the origin characters in the next game, which was Baldur's Gate 3.
They say his powers are not developing as they should. They blame the Voidwoken. But we need his powers to develop so that he may banish the Voidwoken. It's quite the pickle.
Oh, that's funny. I don't know. Say your hope. It's like her doing that accent is very funny to me because I do when I run campaigns in Dungeons and Dragons for my players, I try to do some voice work or some accent work here and there. And one of my favorite voices to do is that Irish accent that she's doing. It's easier for me to do than it is for a lot of others. And it's also just hilariously fun. I don't know, it's great. I love doing that accent, so hearing her do it is kind of interesting. When she's supposed to be literally from England, I think. But anyway, say you hope he ascends soon. The Voidwoken are getting worse.
I wish it every night. More than anything. Oh, yes. Only a week or two before, well, you know. I wanted to serve him more than anything. But who didn't then? He was driving the Black Ring back, soon to rout them entirely.
I wonder if she had a voice coach for this, or an accent coach. Dude, yeah, they killed the fucking cat that's been following me. Damn, dude. Can I resurrect it? It's not resurrectable. Damn, dude. I was hoping to get the pet pal skill pretty soon and talk to that cat for the first time. Oh well. Good thing I didn't have it for a really long time. Before and like get attached to it before I realized it could be killed. I don't know why, but I didn't think that they would have the animals be worth like being paid attention to by the NPCs.
Go on, keep moving.
You killed my cat. You're just gonna stand there and act like you didn't kill my cat?
Enjoy your stay, boy.
Wow. I forgot I can cycle through things. I wonder if I can do that in Baldur's Gate 3 and just never realized it. Because I struggle all the time trying to get the right... Oh, this is that woman who wants to die.
Leave me. Go. You leave.
Mona's leather pants.
She groans in pain.
Okay. I guess if I find some kind of thing to cure her with, I can bring it back. But until then, I guess we can't do shit. Yarrow flower and a ladder. Where's the ladder? Can't reach. Oh, it's above me. Okay. Okay, I think we've pretty much covered the whole map by now. Is there a way for me to open the big map? Did it just tell me how to look at the map? Open your map. Important characters will mark destinations on your map. Okay, but how? Maybe it's on my hotbar? No. Oh yeah, I wanted to check to see if my bucket helmet comes with a. It comes with a negative to initiative. All right, let's take it off. I think I'd rather 2 less armor in exchange for 1 more initiative. Okay, that's the person that's almost dead. That's the cave. How do I open my map? I'm gonna Google it. How do you open your map with controller on Divinity, Original? It doesn't pick up the word sin very well. It thinks I'm saying sent. So I just have to say Divinity Original and then type it. Oh, select. Okay. In Baldur's Gate 3, you pull up your wheel and you select the map. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, is this the one? Hideout. Oh, is this? Maybe we can get there from that. Yeah, let's go this way. Once I have all the companions, I think I'm gonna probably get either Sabil or the other woman on my group. For now, we're just... Okay, wait. It looks like... the map is... Yeah, okay. How do I was up there. Is there a way to get up here? Wow, you can really get far away from yourself with this. Guess I'm gonna need it. We're gonna be on this island for a little bit, it feels like. Oh. I've been down here? No, this is the, yeah. Okay. Damn, I can really go all the way around the map with this. And yeah, in Baldur's Gate 3, you can't get that far away from your character with the thing that you can... Okay, this is... I don't remember what this is, but I was over here, wasn't I? Maybe I wasn't. I have to go back over there and check that out. Yeah, I never went this way. Not that there looks like there's anything over here, but I just didn't go that way. We did go over here and we did this. Wonder... Probably... Darkness. Okay, alright. In that case, let's go this way. Check out stuff over here. Yeah, I'm still kind of bummed about our cat. In-game cat got killed just randomly. I was talking to someone in dialogue, and some guard just walks up and shoots my cat with an arrow. Technically, they weren't my cat. They were a cat that had been following us since the beginning of the game that we just kind of like picked up on the beach. Oh, right. There was this. This is where we met What's-His-Face. Yeah, okay. We're getting too far away from... I wonder... I guess we can go check this out. Oh, there's like a cave or something over there. Huh. Okay, what? This is a lot of trouble. Brom, what's up? You got something stuck behind the TV? What's up? Watch out. Your ball? You want this ball? Is that what you want? What'd you want, bud? It has to be the ball. What's this? Vines? Oh, those were the vines that you could climb up there, but we kept falling for whatever reason. Okay, I guess we could go right. Forgot about this. Bastards. Huh? Why? Why are the party members... Why are they like this? Oh my god. Cool, now he's poisoned. Nope. Okay. Let me see if I can just sleep again. I guess so. You could just do that infinitely? For some reason. Okay. What the hell is this effect? Rom, what are you doing? Okay, I remember there were these giant turtles. Let me see. Oh, it's actually not very healthy, it looks like. Oh, no, wait, no, okay. Those have 28, this has 43. Yeah, we want to stay away if we can. Okay, yeah, we did not go here. Whoa. Brom, what are you doing? Ugh. He was like pushing my desk. It's weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save before we go here. And then maybe we can find out what happened. Maybe they won't attack us immediately. Oh my god.
You've already wrecked the ship and butchered the crew.
This looks bad.
No, they kill themselves when they steal my spores. I warn them they are volatile. Now I warn you. Tell me where they send the rest, or more Magisters die.
Planning an ambush with this scion, were you?
Raise your hands. This is none of your business. Lie. You just hoped to find some salvage. Nod toward the cornered elf. This was hardly an ambush. Offer to subdue their prisoner for safe passage off the island. Attack the Magisters. Wow, this is tough. I want to help the woman because I'm sure the Magisters are not good, but I feel like we're gonna die here if we try to attack the Magisters.
The witch don't fool me. She's wrecked this ship by herself, with a collar on.
I tell you, I am no witch. The spores do this. If I do not find the rest.
Oh, welcome, Player Magi. Thank you for being here. That means a lot that you choose to stream today. See the chat. Careful with the possible spoilers. Okay. Looks like you're just telling me that I could use fire to get rid of that poison. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. That explains why, if I'm not mistaken, the poison that Bane has been throwing has been catching on fire with his 2 wands that he has. Yeah, no, you're good. I saw you talking about the chest and the waterfall, and I was like, ooh, man, I hope they're not telling me how to get to that chest. But yeah, I did see the chest and the waterfall. I'm trying to figure things out on my own. But I will say, I've been by that poison a bunch already and have not figured that out. So I'm okay with people telling me stuff if it's clear that I'm not going to figure it out, or that I've been doing it wrong the whole time. You'll figure it out. Yeah, I will. Hopefully, I plan to. It was when you were at the cliff. Seems you just didn't see it. No, I saw the chest. I just didn't in that moment figure out how to get to it yet. But I'll figure that out soon. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Really means a lot. We've been streaming some indie games recently, and finally, I played Baldur's Gate 3 years back when it first came out, and I've kind of been on and off playing Baldur's Gate 3. And at the end of the day, I've played that to death. I've got 250 mods on Baldur's Gate 3, and I've just been playing the hell out of it for all the years since it came out. And I finally decided that maybe it was time to play Divinity, since this was the game that came before Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, this is my first playthrough of this game. I don't have any knowledge of it except for stuff that carried over to Baldur's Gate 3. There's clearly some different things though. Like you might have seen me talking about how it seems as though you can just do the long rest on the bedroll infinitely. It seems to not really be a thing that because in Baldur's Gate 3 you can only long rest at the end of the day, and it's like a whole thing. Like you do 2 short rests, and those are partial. They only give you partial stuff back. And the long rest gives you the whole thing, but you have to go back to camp and everything to do a long rest. Bedroll can be used out of combat. Yeah, I figured as much. But it seems infinite outside of combat. Like I could just do it over and over again, and there's no limit. So there's like basically no incentive to use healing potions outside of combat, because you could just bedroll. Healing potions must be a pretty much only in combat thing, right? It's a bit broken compared to BG3. Yeah, that seems that way. Let me go ahead and read this dialogue though real quick. Because I don't remember what she said. I'll tell you I am no witch. The spores do this. If I do not find the rest.
Store the elven hedge magic. Weren't much use when we flooded your forest with death fog, were it? Lucian said it was a necessary evil. Me? I was just sorry we didn't get the lot of you.
You! I tried to give you a chance. More than your divine order give mine.
Oh, sir. Her armor!
The scion twitches in sudden rage, and her armor uncoils, as if made of living vines.
Oh, that's so cool.
No more chances.
I love that. I actually make Dungeons and Dragons homebrew content on my Instagram, and I have this stuff in my campaign world called Beating Bark. That is like tainted abyssal tree like plant matter. Like it comes from like wood woads and stuff that are tainted by the abyss, and you can use it to create living suits of armor and living weapons and stuff that act kind of like symbiotes from Spider-Man or something. And that's like one of my favorite concepts is like plant-based living armor. It's really cool. So her having some seemingly is pretty cool. Pretty much, yeah, pots are mainly for combat. So are you a big Divinity / Larian fan, Magi? Is that right, Magi? Is that how to pronounce that? Or do you prefer being called player or Magi? Yeah. That's cool. I'm excited to see what they do next. I heard they're working on another Divinity title. So I'm probably gonna like get that on day 1 and play it when that comes out. I've been playing a lot of I did Hollow Knight, Silksong, Nine Souls, Death's Door, and then I did Undertale and Deltarune. And we had a bunch of people show up for both Hollow Knight and Silksong. A couple new people joined for Nine Souls, but it was mostly the same people from the Hollow Knight community. And then the Undertale and Deltarune community kind of blew up a little bit. And now I'm playing this game, before I play one of the Undertale fan-made games, because I really wanted to play this game. I had them vote between which games they wanted me to play next, and they chose Undertale and Deltarune that was coupled with it. Divinity was on that list, and my plan was originally to play Divinity, but everybody wanted me to play Undertale so badly that I decided to do that first. But now we're on Divinity, finally. Although I had a lot of fun playing Undertale. And yeah, I was going to say, typically I stream on YouTube and Twitch, both. For some reason, YouTube's down today. We'd have a bunch more people in chat, I think, if that were the case, and YouTube was up. Because a lot of people hang out on YouTube. But today they're gone. Plus, this game is not exactly all their cups of tea. So, yeah, either way. So, typically we have more people in chat. Sorry to see that you're kind of the only person today. Earlier, Busta Cappy was in here, another guy that hangs out, and so was Red Flower, but they both, I think, have moved on to do other stuff. Or have just been lurking, I don't know. Either way. Here we go, no more chances. So we're fighting. And we are, I guess, gonna side with the druid woman. Braum, you can't be in front of my TV, bud. You gotta go elsewhere, man. At least for now, especially during this fight. I have a 6-month-old kitten, and he loves to climb on my desk and in front of the TV. Okay, what's going on with you? Are you blinded? It looks like you might be blinded. And you're seeping something. That's kind of gross. Ooh, these guys are healthy. Hopefully she's kind of strong. She kind of is. We might die. Wait. Hold on. No, okay. I'm still getting used to the controls. The controls are a lot different than Baldur's Gate 3. In a lot of ways, I mean. Did all three of them go to him? I can't tell. Oh, hold on. I have a message, a couple messages from my partner. I gotta read these real quick. Okay. She's just messaging me about random crap. Alright, she's out doing some stuff. Okay, let's see. What's this guy got? Because I actually just picked him up. Careful of attack of opportunities. Yeah, they hurt if you accidentally... Yes. Yeah. Luckily, I'm familiar with a lot of this stuff because of Baldur's Gate 3. And I play a lot of D&D. I've been playing D&D since 2017, and I run a lot of games. So I know this game isn't exactly D&D, but it's got a lot of things that it's inspired by D&D from. So, and obviously Baldur's Gate 3 is D&D. So, deal 8 to 11 physical damage and cripple target characters. Set crippled for 1 turn. Damage is based on your basic. Fossil Strike. I'm worried if... Does this one hurt my allies around him if they're too close? Yeah, 2 meter explode radius. Elemental arrows. Encourage. Brom, you can't be in front of the freaking TV, bro. You gotta go elsewhere, buddy. You can't be there right now. Not the TV, monitor. Okay, I think we're just gonna do pin down.
Glory is mine.
Crippled block by physical armor. I did not mean to move forward. The visual thing looks different in this game. for movement in with Baldur's Gate 3. I'm used to that instead. What did he just? Oh, okay, I'm Red Prince. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? Cannot reach. Okay, can I go this way? No. Everybody's dead that way. How about this? No, Brahm. How many times I gotta take you off my desk, buddy? You have fortified of Bane. And then excuse me. Nobody's up there right now. Okay, I guess we'll just walk that way. I didn't mean to do that, but I need him to get closer to people. And apparently he can't get closer to these guys. Okay, yeah.
Focus.
Hopefully she just carries this fight because Fossil Strike does a minor AoE. I thought so. Yeah, hopefully she carries this fight because I feel like we're gonna need her to really badly. Okay, maybe we can just all gang up on this guy. Oops. Okay. Nope. I'm so used to Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my god. Okay. How about this? We'll do Fossil Strike on this dog. What if I actually... Looks like I can't really do it on the dog. I don't want to hit the woman. I mean, I can do it. I'll just see... Okay, it looks like it worked pretty well on a dog, actually. Okay, what happens if I just try to shoot this guy? Okay. Oh god, he's coming over here. I feel like it's really easy to accidentally catch your entire party on fire in this game. More so than it was in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. I think I might just have to bite the bullet and not... Oh no, come on, what? Ugh. He attacked the ground. I was just trying to move him over there. I wasn't trying to attack anything. I guess I gotta pay attention more. Oh! Okay, if someone's in the way, it doesn't go through them. Well, once again, Baldur's Gate 3. Let me see. Maybe I could do a Fossil Strike. Okay, ooh. Fossil Strike does a minor AoE and drops oil. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that seems to be a thing. And the blood is electrocuted, which is interesting. Okay. Your turn. I'm confused. Can I not just walk 2 feet in front of me? I guess I can't. This is tough. Battering ram. Rush forward in a straight line. No thank you. Am I lacking? Okay, so the white bar is my armor, regular armor, and the blue bar is magical armor. And I'm all out of magical armor and only have regular armor left. So I guess I could put this on. Let me see what else we got here. Firestorm grenade. Actually, you know what? Let's firestorm this dog. Is it dead? Source Hound Phillip. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay. Oh, does she? Oh, so turns right after mine. After his, I mean. Okay. I don't know how viable it is. Oh, I can hit myself. Okay, great. I'm still learning a lot. You don't hit allies with the rush if that's what you were worried about. Braum, I need you to not do that. Don't do it. Having a bored 6-month-old kitten is a real chore. Where the hell is your spring toy? I don't know. Sometimes it feels like you got nothing to do. I feel like a basic attack isn't gonna work here. He's got too many spells that are gonna hurt him as well. And he's almost dead. So maybe could it be possible that I can drink a potion? Okay, that's the second time that's happened. Why did drinking a potion kill Fane? Can Fane not drink potions or something because he's a skeleton? I don't get it. Fane is undead, dude. Undead drink poison to heal. Oh. Because that happened earlier. And I was like, why did he die? I thought maybe it's because he was on fire. Okay. Well, in that case, we're probably gonna have to. Nope, wrong one again. Okay. I think I can cast this on him. Fucking shit's in the way. Okay. Man. I keep hitting... My habit is that I hit R1 on the controller. I'm playing on controller. So... I hit R1 to bring up the wheel in Baldur's Gate 3 that lets me choose all my stuff. But in this game, you have to hit Y or triangle to bring up your hotbar. Here, let's Sure. Wait, hold on. Oh no, it definitely hit her. I guess she's technically not one of my ally party members or whatever, and that's why. Wait, oh. Yeah, I was gonna say we're probably screwed here. Okay, who am I? I'm me. Okay. I feel like I'll catch on fire if I try to walk over there like that. Maybe if I walk here. It'll be fine. Okay. Not enough action points, really? Encourage. Oh, yeah. It's weird, like, I've played Baldur's Gate so many times, but this game is so different in enough ways that it basically feels like I'm playing a completely different game, which it is its own game, obviously, but it has enough similarities that I feel like I should be not struggling this much. Okay. Thank God. Okay. We might be able to pull out of this, but I don't know how many healing scrolls I have, or restoration scrolls. So I don't really know how that's going to go. Yeah, random NPCs are not your party allies. Battering ram and other material abilities don't hurt your party only. I see. Yeah, I thought it was just because she wasn't red that she might not get hurt. She wasn't outlined in red, I mean. But it seems as though they need to actually be party allies. Okay. Move over here. No action points. Oh, good. Sure hope this Daeyana person takes her out pretty soon. Ooh. Please don't have a third attack. Okay. What's his face down too? Oh my God. When did he die? He must have died to fire or something. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Thank God. Alright. Now, you and okay, good. They all have at least one more for each of them. So this is like the third time today I'm reviving Red Prince, and the second time I'm reviving Pain. And then this other guy, Ethan, this is his first time. And I'm trying not to save scum for my first playthrough. I'm trying to not you know, if I die and have to go back to my last save, I'll do that. But I'm not trying to reload a save before that time. So yeah. Okay, 1 second before I talk to this NPC. My partner just got home, so I gotta let her inside. I'm back. What'd you say? No shame in save scumming. This game really encourages you to be a loot goblin and thief. Oh well, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be getting up to no good. But I think in the spirit of TTRPGs, which I know this isn't a TTRPG technically, it's based off them though, and in the spirit of that kind of thing, I kind of want to roll with the decisions that I make, or like if I lose companions or miss companions, I want to stay true to that too. So we're gonna do that. Also, thank you for welcoming me back, player Magi. Did you? I don't know. Did you answer the question earlier that I asked you about if Magi is correct? Nice. Yeah. Either or. Oh, either or. Okay. It's fine just to watch fresh starts. Yeah, exactly. So let's oops, accidentally minimize the game. Yeah, I said it's correct. Yeah, okay, cool. And you could call me either or. Dope. Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, my partner, she came home with a bunch of Pokemon card packs, and she's gonna open them all. There's no problem. I'm just telling them what the possible background noise might be, and that I might be occasionally distracted by the Pokemon card opening. I'm just trying to see what that one on for that green cover is. It looks wicked. Pat, pass me and let me see. Oh no, I think you can open them all. Yeah, this one looks cool. Okay. Twilight Masquerade. Okay, well, here you go. Yeah, let me know if you get anything good. Okay.
The elf murmurs, stroking her armor as if soothing a wild beast. It is incomplete, and made, it seems, from the vines themselves.
I want this woman's armor.
The spores grieve. They wish only to create, not kill.
The cool thing that I'm excited about with this game is that this is the game that Larian had their own creative design behind, which means they didn't have the structure of Wizards of the Coast and Dungeons and Dragons holding them back from doing things they wanted to do. So, yeah. Oh, hey, Churns, welcome. Tell your partner I said hi. I don't know if you heard her. She said hello. Yeah, Churns really likes Divinity, so she was here last stream, and now she's here this stream. Thanks for being here, Churns. That means a lot. We got player Magi in here as well. I don't know if you've seen them typing yet, but yeah, we're meeting Daeyana. So Churns, I don't think anyone died yesterday. Today I have revived Red Prince 3 times, and I've revived Fane twice. And Ifin just got his first revive. I've been walking into the most difficult encounters by accident and barely keeping myself alive. It's pretty disastrous. I also got the elf girl killed. I forget her name. Isabel or something? I don't remember what her damn name is. Yeah, I know it starts with an I. But anyway, I'll rewatch to see what happened. Sybil, yeah, there it is. Okay, maybe it doesn't start with an I. But yeah, Sybil. I got her killed too, and I had to revive her. So I'm all out of revive scrolls. I'd have to go get a new companion with a revive scroll on them to revive somebody. The spores grieve. They wish to create, not kill.
This is why they grow armor from the vines, do you see? To protect me.
Today's stream has been a cursed ass stream. If you go back trends, it's going to be a little bit weird. First of all, Dustbloods. I was supposed to do a Dustbloods network test at 5 a.m. to 9 a.m., which is an hour before I start stream, and they canceled it 2 hours in because no one could connect, and told us that we'd have to wait for further announcements on when the next one was going to be, because I don't even know if they're going to do the same schedule as they were doing before. And then on top of that, YouTube kept crashing on me when I was streaming, so I'm only streaming on Twitch right now instead of on YouTube and Twitch. And there's like half the people that watch me are like from countries that Twitch is banned in. So there's people that would be here right now that just can't be because they can't be on Twitch. Discord and Twitch are both banned in their country. Turkey is one of those countries. But anyway, yeah, so a large portion of the beginning of stream is just riddled with me trying to figure out the YouTube issues. And I was so wrapped up in that I didn't even realize that I had muted desktop audio for the Dustblood stuff. Because I was playing on console. And forgot. So like the first 30 minutes of my playtime here is silent with me just talking over nothing, except picture. But anyway,
It is the Magisters who destroy, who separate the spores, anger them.
which also means this isn't going to be on YouTube until after I upload it from Twitch, or download it from Twitch, edit it, and then re-upload it to YouTube, because I have to edit out that shit from the beginning. But anyway, reassure her the Magisters got what they deserved. Ask that why she speaks of the spores as if they are alive. Her armor. Say you've never seen it like this before. I'm really interested in this armor.
And never again.
So I'm gonna talk about that first.
Old enough that even we scions forget.
Oh, she's called a scion? She's not an elf?
I find them. Hope they can restore the ancestor trees lost in the war.
Or maybe her title is scion.
But the Magisters chain me and send my spores away for study.
Yeah, okay. Player Magi. Cleared that up.
She gestures at the entangled corpses, vines still spattering gore onto the deck.
Say it doesn't look like creation to you. Not a powerful weapon indeed. Ask where the spores had been sent.
The ship docks at the mainland before this island. Where exactly I do not know. But I think the armor does. The presence within wakes. It wants to be whole.
Here's a question for either of you. If she had died, or I had killed her, or if I do kill her, could I get that armor she's wearing? I don't plan to. I'd rather work with her and then maybe get something through using, like, through helping her. You'd get her armor, but it's kind of bad. Oh, that's too bad. I just really like the idea of... I'm a big druid main. I really like druidic stuff. So, yeah, obviously this plant armor is right up my alley. And this guy that I'm playing as, I'm planning on making him into a druidic type character. But anyway.
Perhaps then it truly speaks as the ancestor trees do. I find its spore mates and see.
There's more I want to say, but it's all spoilers. Yeah, thank you for trying to avoid spoilers, Player Magi. That means a lot. Following the rules on stream is always a big deal, so yeah, thank you. But anyway, let's see. Perhaps it truly speaks to ancestry trees do it. Find its spore mates and see. Remind her that she's stuck on an island. Tell her you want to help. She sounds insane. You should have left her to the Magisters. Demand the armor. You'll put it to better use. You know, I want that armor, but I think it's better if I just work with her, maybe.
You help enough. My armor guides me now, and it is eager to be gone. I hope one day you visit my homeland, where the ancestor trees bloom once more.
Okay.
A snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse. After a moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it.
Okay. I mean, that was pretty clear from what I could see, but I could see how my character might not see that immediately.
The vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots wriggle from limbs and nail beds, anchoring it to the ground.
Want to know a minor bit of lore? You won't see it this playthrough. Yeah, I mean, sure, go ahead.
The vines encircle a ruff before you even register the cool flesh. The vines lash around your wrist and drag you close. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you, withdrawing sluggishly, as if sated. For now.
Okay. Can I not? Okay. Contaminated foot. I'll take it because it's contaminated and maybe I can show it to somebody and they can do something with it. Who knows? Intestines. Set diseased for 3 rounds. Duration. Weird. Sure, I'll take it. If I know anything about Larian, you pick up things that you can pick up, at least in the beginning, until you get through the game and realize what is and is not really that valuable. Water essence. A cold stream of water flows from the winter kingdom of Hyberheim, directly into the swirling enchanted orb. That thing that I just picked up, if either of you, one of you, doesn't matter who, just if either of you could tell me, what is it that those things do? That, like, essence, like water and earth, I've picked up a few of those. Is that like something that I can, like, enchant stuff with or something? So scions are rather high rank in their own culture. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, there's more you put up here. If you had Sabil in your party, you'd get a bit of lore that elves are obligated to go to the aid of scions when seen. Oh, so if she had been here, she would have ordered that. She would have demanded that we help, like we did. That's interesting. Essence is a crafting material. Okay, cool. Have you figured out what to do with body parts yet? Nope. I saw that I can eat them, but I don't intend to eat them. I feel like there's probably more that I can do with that if I just, you know, wait until I find out whatever it does. But no, I have not figured out what to do with body parts yet. If you think it's something that that I will figure out and that it's worth letting me figure out on my own, then just let me do that. Otherwise, I might just let you tell me. It depends. But also, I will say, I much prefer to figure things out on my own. If I can. Okay. I didn't think so. I did not think that that would do anything. Damn it! I don't want to pick it up. I wanted to read it. I'm so used to Baldur's Gate 3. I keep forgetting that I have to select the read option now. This manifest lists prisoners bound for Fort Joy. One name is circled with notes scribbled in the margin. Daeyana. This elf is trouble. Calls herself a scion. Has some strange spores. Very angry when confiscated. Sending 3 samples back for further research. 2 to Black Pits. 1 to Arcs. Keep the remaining 2 for Alexander. Okay, I might actually keep that. Oh, you know what? I know what I could do. Maybe. Okay. How do I use the magnifying glass to identify things without, like... Okay. Watch. Well, hold on. I'm gonna save, and if it happens, I'm just gonna reload. Okay, use. So now it says identify with A. And then I ate it. Is there a way to avoid that? Small poison bottle. Okay, so we use poison to heal the undead. And health potions do poison damage to them, I guess, or just do damage in general. You will get items that will tell you that you need to identify. Oh, okay. Well, like, so for instance, this one says effects unknown. So is that not something I need to identify? Or this one says effects unknown. Or are we saying that those aren't identify items? And then you can just right click. I'm using controller. Them from the inventory. No need to use the magnifying glass first as long as you have it. No, it's for items, not consumables. Okay. Well, then I just ate that contaminated foot. So let's reload so that I don't eat the foot. Okay. Do you want to know? It's a bit of a lore thing, and it will be a while before you can use them in your current party, the body parts. You will get items that will... Okay, I already read that. I meant the eating, but not just any race should eat them. Oh. You figured out... Oh. Alright, so you're talking about Fane. Because Fane heals with poison. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, sheet of paper. Interesting that music was playing and now there's no music. Wad contamination spore. Might regret that. I don't know. Right, okay. That doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, I think we're done on this ship. that Sabil... Sorry, did that Daeyana woman leave? She's just gone now? Okay. And I can't go over here. So the whole reason I'm over here in the first place is because I was looking for a way to get to the other side of the castle. Or the whatever place. I was looking to get over here. And I thought I'd be able to go from here this way and then cross these like little beaches, but I guess I can't. And I thought it was gonna let me find something over here that I can enter with. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Or not. Is this where I entered, or is this where I entered? I think this is where I entered. So maybe going this way does it. Oh, also, a guard just randomly shot the black cat that was traveling with us. And now it's dead. So... Oh yeah, forgot about this woman. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. So this is where I was. Wait, no, okay. What about this? Well, Apex did not say he wants to know how to use body parts, so that's for items and consumables. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't get that bent out of shape over minor spoilers. I still try to have people avoid telling me stuff, but I'm not gonna flip out over something like that. Okay, hold on. What am I looking at? Okay. Yeah, we gotta go this way, right? Am I losing it? Am I reading the map wrong? Okay, no. I mean, I was. I think. But it's okay. Okay. Just gonna wait for the fire to go away, and I'll read chat. That's raw mutton. You don't have to have the skill to identify what raw meat will do upon consumption. Well, Apex did not say he wanted to know. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the black cat is suffering, and the guards think it may be sick, so they mercy kill it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have the pet pal skill, so I wasn't able to find that out, unfortunately. Okay. Once again, nope. Okay. Is this... okay, yeah, that is what I was looking at. Okay. So in Baldur's Gate 3, you can just jump. I looked it up, and this game, you have to buy, you have to, like, upgrade a skill that lets you jump. Is that what I need to get here? Because it's clear that I need to... It looks like I need to be able to jump to get to any of this stuff. And then being able to do that would get me into here, which would get me to where I need to go. No, there's a quest on the island that will help you do this. Like where I was. Dead elf. Because it kind of looks like there's maybe a cave entrance or something, but I don't know. In the fort itself. Okay, so just go back to the fort where I was, and there's a quest. Because, alright. I've obviously been through all this stuff. It's these two, right, that I need to get to. And I've been looking for a way to get through here, but it looks like I have to go... Because this is where I was. This is where the cat got killed, right here. And there's a gate that's here with a bunch of guards guarding it. And that's where it looks like I have to go through. Unless I find a back way. Brom, I need you. I need you to stop fucking with the curtains, buddy. Ugh. Love this kitten that we got a month ago. Love him so much. He's so great most of the time. But he decides randomly throughout the day to just start doing a bunch of bad, disruptive shit. Okay, I need to look at the map and actually go to the place I need to go to. We're going the wrong way. Okay. Right, okay. Also, one of you might know, there's like a cliff or something somewhere where I was trying to climb the vines, and all my characters immediately fall down instead of climbing the vine. Like they try to, and the first person gets up there and starts climbing it, and then all of them just fall down, like they've been blown off by a gust of wind or something. Is that a glitch? Okay. Yeah, see, here's the dead cat. This dude shot him. Magister Holland. Okay. Yeah, that's clearly... Shouldn't fuck with that. Also, I found out that I'm pretty sure this character is voiced by Shadowheart's actor. You'd have to show us. It sounds like a glitch. Do you actually want help? You need to talk to a specific guy. Okay, so there's like... What? How do I... Miro, Hatch to the arena... Griff, Nabora, that's the blacksmith, right? And then Fort Joy Cave. I guess you could tell me it's this vine right here. These vines. If I try to climb these vines that are from the waypoint that lead to this bridge, I get knocked off of them every time. Or at least I was. Maybe it was just that session, and now that I've turned it off. Okay, you know what? We'll do the waypoint thing. Here we go. First of all, I want to see something. Someone was talking about a missing kid. No, not you. Although we haven't talked to you in a while. Maybe.
You can stay out here with me if you want. You don't...
Okay. You're just a weird kid that's out here. That no one loves, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So, like I said, there's a vine up here. Characters are slower in this game than in Baldur's Gate 3. They increase the walking speed by a little bit, I feel like. Also, what's the deal with this squirrel and a skeleton cat? Are they important? Or are they just a random thing that decided to follow me, and now I just have that? Okay, hold on. How do I get to the vines again? Here. Watch this. See? It like knocks me down. The whole party gets knocked down by it, and I get misplaced. He's quest related from one of the DLC. Oh, okay. So those are only half vines. They're not meant to be climbed to reach that broken bridge. Oh. That vine is literally not reaching the floor. It's not meant to be. It's just weird that it knocks my whole party down. If it just said, like, not climbable, that'd be one thing. Yeah, there's like a chest up there or something. It's probably got a cool item in it. I don't know. Anyway, alright, now that we've addressed that, we can go back here. Coding issue probably. Yeah, okay. Alright, so yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm okay right now if you guys nudge me in the right direction. Oh, you know what? I have to... Sabil was talking about Griff earlier. And I know that Ivan got some information as well. Want a hint for the NPC to talk to? Yeah, sure. Yeah, give me a hint. So we can speed things along. I don't want to be searching around for too long. Northwest in Fort for the quest NPC? Northwest in Fort. It wouldn't happen to be the guys up here by the table, huh? It wouldn't be the card guys, would it? Okay, because I killed them. Southeast of that. Southeast. Oh! Is it the escape guy? Did I talk to this person? I don't know if I talked to this person.
Hey, Freshie. What you heard about a crate of stolen supplies? And don't you lie to me now.
Say you found that old crate, but it's empty as all get out. Take Griff's supplies from your pouch and waggle it under her nose. Say you don't know anything about that. Say you're also looking for the stolen crate and ask if she has any leads. Okay, I kind of forgot that I picked up that orange from that dude. That blue lizard. So hopefully she doesn't think we stole it.
If I did, I wouldn't give them up to you. Griff sent me, not you.
Correct her, you actually are working on Griff's behalf.
I'm Griff's right hand, and I'm gonna find that crate, and you're gonna watch me hand it over to him.
Sure thing, bucko. Alright, let me save. Question, is the blue lizard alive? Nope. Sable killed him. Or Sybil, or whatever the hell her name is. I don't think I've talked to this guy either. Oh, great. Expectorates. I've never heard that word before. Glare and walk away. Okay. I already talked to this dwarf. Is it, it's, yeah, Gawin or whatever? Yeah. I gotta talk to Gawin. I kind of want to go give Griff the oranges, though. Because Gawin's got this stupid, out-of-the-way shit that sounds really ridiculous. And I would say, if you guys think it's like a really big mistake to talk to Griff before Gawin, then I'll go talk to Gawin. But if you, without spoiling it, if you think it's fine to talk to Griff first, then I'll do that. Just activate Gawin's quest. He's right there. I know, I saw him. Griff doesn't matter in the quest line. No, but I mean, Griff wanted me to find the oranges so I could free Marwin or Amaro, whatever his name is. Amiro. So, like, is there a reason why I shouldn't do that first? You do you? Okay.
Griff glances from his blade to you.
Hand over Griff's oranges.
You already know the terms. Nothing else to say.
Griff tears into one of the oranges with both hands.
Wait, no. Brom, nope. Brom. How many times a day? How many times each day, every single day? Do I gotta tell you, you're not allowed behind the freaking curtains. God damn it. Because it starts knocking all the shit on my desk over. I just have to buckle down and move my setup to the other side of the room so that he doesn't have any curtains to go behind. Plus, it would probably cool down my setup because I'm right in front of some curtains that the sun just shines directly through. The blue lizard is dead. Yeah. The catch for Griff was the blue lizard. Yeah.
Looks like everything's accounted for. Now the important question. Who's the thief?
Tell the truth, the lizard Stingtail was the culprit, but he's dead now. Say that hardly matters anymore, the culprit's dead.
He raises an eyebrow.
Looks like someone did my job for me. Your guy's free to go. He should be fine. Eventually.
Hmm. And I get a discount, right? For your wares? Oh, are you gonna open it for me? Hey, okay, cool.
It is done. And quickly. I thank you. Very, very much.
Hold on. Damn it, bro. Where do you find this shit? Telling you guys, you don't want to raise a child. Don't also buy or adopt a kitten, because they are almost as bad as what you'd expect it from a child. Oh, we can level up too. Dope. Grats on the level up. Hey, thanks. Yeah. Okay. It's done quickly. Thank you very much. What the hell?
End of the bargain. I show you the way out.
Why am I paying? Whatever.
I have something more to ask of you.
Ask what the elf means. Say he's badly injured and needs assistance. Let me drink some water. My throat's getting kind of dry. I just remembered I was supposed to order food and I got sidetracked. Tell the elf you've done enough for him.
Sahela, a young girl here. I am her protector, and she is everything. A ruler, a seer, a knower, a child. She cannot be lost here.
Ask him what he has in his mind. Say you have enough, you have your own troubles and can't take this on as well. Insist you'll do whatever it takes to fulfill his request.
It is for all our people, for the world. Give me your map. I show you the way out. A secret, dangerous, but it leads to freedom. I give you this amulet. You must pass it to the elves who still remain. Tell them Sahela is here. They will send help. Please. She is important.
Okay.
I go to her. I wish you good luck, and I thank you for us all.
Okay. Cool. Right, let me check. I assume I can't take this off, right? Or no, I can. Wait, what? 6 magic armor, intelligence. I knew this was going to have stuff on it, because first of all, it was shiny. But second of all, cannot be unequipped, so I can't wear it anyway. And neither can my companions, probably. Alright, then let's level up. Wait, no, wrong. Okay. Cool, so, Alright, here's the question. If I want to be somewhat good at, like, pyromancy and water magic and geomancy and stuff, do I want to up my intelligence? Or is that some other stat? Oh, you're headed out. Okay, well, thank you for being here, Magi. Really means a lot that you chose to stream today and you hung out for so long. Hope we get to see you again soon. Hope you enjoyed your time while you were here. And have a good rest of your day or night or whatever time it is for you. And you said good luck in your game. Yeah, thank you so much. Memory gives you more spell slots. Okay. Okay, so I want to focus on intelligence and memory if I want to be able to cast more fire and geomancy and stuff like that. Because I also am trying to be like a little bit of a... I picked battle mage. Or whatever the word is for the... What the hell is going on here? What the hell? Seems like a bug. Uh-oh. But yeah, I don't know where my damn... Wait a second. If I'm source muted, how come I can cast magic? Isn't that what source is? I don't understand. No, source is something else. Okay. Well, anyway. I don't know where it shows that I'm a battle mage, but I picked battle mage. So, sounds like I need to do more of this. No, Brum. Look, buddy, I'm sure you're dying for attention. I'm gonna give you some pets, bud. Let me pet my little kitten, my 6-month-old kitten, who's just dying for attention for a little bit here. No.
I've got that special ship
Okay.
he was asking after.
Are you sure you want to confirm your changes? Yes. I did not mean to back out completely, though. Okay, let's see. We got some Hydra Fist stuff that I need some Hydra Fist points for, so we're going to go into that. As much as I want to do Geomancy, I don't really have any Geomancy stuff, so... Okay, no ability points, but we do have talent points. This must be something new. Let's do Pet Pal. So I can start talking to animals.
Worse than war rations, these.
Everything there?
Yes. Nice. Okay, in that case...
What's this? I think the giant can finally understand. It certainly
Oops.
took it long enough. Where to begin? I disagree, Quercus. It does not need to know about the coming of the great acorn spelling doom for us all. Similarly, what happened with the Knights of Dre is our own business. Those acorn-worshipping acolytes do not scare me. No, it is enough for the creature to know that we are allowing it to accompany us so that it may act as our shield against the monsters. The great acorn has many servants. We shall need all the help we can get.
The Great Acorn. This is not what I expected. Out of this little guy. But here we are. Explain that you have some questions. Shoo the rodent away. You don't want it following you anymore.
Dear me, it has questions, Quercus. Why, yes, I suppose answering them is the polite thing to do. Speak, Shield. What
Shield.
queries?
Wow. This is a really pretentious little squirrel. Ask for more detail about the Great Acorn. What is it exactly?
A giant body, but no giant brain, eh, Quercus?
Okay.
Surely, even the tall folk know that Rivellon was bare before the great acorn fell from above and seeded the Urwood, covering this land in beautiful, perfect forests. Beautiful and perfect until the giant races, no offense, realized they could use it to build their houses and fuel their fires. They carved the Urwood up, and the forests shrank and shrank. None of the original wood remains.
That reminds me. I should start ordering that food. I was about to completely forget again. Damn, bro. Okay. I didn't think so. I thought so. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I don't understand why it was like that. A little confused on that, not gonna lie. Okay, whatever. No. I'm so confused. Can't tell if it's asking me if I want. Can't tell if I'm entering extra or if I'm. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go with it.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted. Take your coin then.
Yeah, sure.
Worse than war rations, these.
But someday, the great acorn will fall again. The forests will be reborn, and the giant races will be wiped from this world. At least that's what I hear.
Explain that you were still a little confused. Where did this acorn come from?
Oh, Quirkus, it wants answers. As if it is the first creature to ponder the big questions of the universe. What tree did the great acorn fall from? Where did that tree come from, if not a greater acorn? Could you build a nest great enough to store the great acorn for the winter? Some questions have no answers. Quirkus, why is that so difficult to understand? The great acorn will come. It will destroy the world, and squirrels will reign supreme forever. I fail to see what's so difficult to grasp.
Ask whether he thinks it's a good that the great acorn may return.
What do you say, Quirkus? We once believed it was good, but now... No, quite right. As terrible as the giants have been to us, we do not want to see them wiped out. Rather, we must find a way to live together in peace, giants and squirrels.
Say you quite agree. Peace ought to be the end goal in all matters. Ask what changed his mind. Explain that you disagree. It's quite natural for groups to compete.
Delorus stops short, then shakes his head and pats Quirkus affectionately.
Squirrels change, don't they, Quirkus? Priorities change. If we do not adapt, we are sure to perish.
Okay. Shoot, okay. Right then, I guess we just have him still. I thought maybe finally talking to him would get him to, like, just, like, say whatever he finally needed to say, and then he would, like, go somewhere else and we'd find him eventually again.
Follow the rules, or else.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that was not the best voice I've ever heard before. Shrers, did you play Baldur's Gate 3 or did you just play this and never do Baldur's Gate 3?
Change your mind about my offer.
I guess I want in. Tell him no, it feels convenient. How does he know the working decline?
Believe whatever you want. This may be your only chance at leaving this place.
Alright.
Take it. Attaboy. Who wouldn't? Finally, someone with a little sense around here. The plan's simple, completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, we can both get out of here. There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an unfortunate location.
Uh-huh. Ask him where you find it. Scoff. So he wants you to do his legwork for him. Note that his plan could help a lot more than to escape if what he's saying is true. Yeah.
And how many would make it before the guards noticed? 4? 5? Every bloody sorcerer in this place? Nah, they'd have to take their own chances. I need one accomplice, no more.
Ask where exactly to find this artifact then. Point out that some would think he just wants you to do his... Okay.
It's found its way into a nest of crocodilians on a secluded beach nearby.
Crocodilians?
Here, give me a map and I'll show you where to go.
Talking about those giant turtles? Tell them to hold up crocodilians. How many?
Not enough to trouble a fine specimen such as yourself.
Oh, everyone else needs to level up too. Damn.
Get that artifact.
Forgot to level up the rest of the party.
You and I are as good as free. Go give those overgrown...
Okay. Interesting, I guess. Okay, did he mark my map? Oh, he did. Over there. Okay. Oh, this is that part of the map that I realized that I hadn't gone to yet. Or if I did, I, for whatever reason, didn't find anything significant there. Okay, well, let's level up the rest of the party. Real quick. Okay, all skilled up. Immediately gives you 1 extra combat ability points and 1 extra civil ability points. Ambidextrous. The rest. Ambidextrous reduces the cost of using grenades and scrolls by 1 AP when your offhand is free. Arrow recovery gives you 30% chance to recover a special arrow after shooting it. Bigger and better immediately grants you 2 extra attribute points to spend. Comeback Kid. Once per combat, an enemy lands a fatal blow. Comeback Kid will help you bounce back to life. Oh yeah, right. Duck Duck Goose. Lets you evade attack of opportunity. Kind of like that. If he's gonna be a ranged character. Oh. Okay. Huntsman again. Yeah. Okay. Now it's Skeleton Man. Yeah, so hey, I forgot to order the food for like a couple minutes, so it's gonna be here a little later than you probably expected. But it's on its way now. Or it's like being made. Say what? Oh yeah, he's really sleepy. Okay. Level 3. Alright. Yeah, I guess we could give him more memory. Because he's already got a decent amount of intelligence. Okay, Geomancer, Polymorph. Kind of want to... Yeah, I gave him lunch. Yeah. Yeah, he'll just... Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's the bottomless pit. Yeah, I know. Can you not have Duck Duck Goose? Yeah, it stops opportunity attacks. Why isn't Duck Duck Goose an option for this guy? It looks pretty goofy. Oh, he's already got. Wait, what? Churns, do you know? Are you here? Do you know why Duck Duck Goose is redded out for him? Is it something about his class or something? Or his race? Let me Google it while I'm waiting for you to say something. In case you don't say something. Why can't... Needs a point in Huntsman. Oh. There are certain talents that are locked behind whatever the other thing is. Damn. Okay, well, fine then, I guess. That's interesting. Okay, maybe a character with a demon has extra resistance, penalty to water. Elemental affinity, spells, 1 when standing on a surface. Escapist allows you to flee combat. 5-star dinner. Doubles the effects of foods and potions. Glass cannon. You start every combat round with maximum AP. But magic and physical armor do not protect you from statuses. Gorilla, increase attack damage by 40%. Also reduce cost of entering sneak mode by 1 AP. Yeah. Oh, you are maximum vitality. Hot head grants you extra 10% critical chance. Leech heals you when standing in blood. Interesting. Living armor. Lone wolf. Morning person. When resurrected, you resurrect to full health. What the hell? I thought everyone resurrected to full health. Guess not. Doesn't really matter. If you're going to resurrect, you're probably out of combat. So you just would sleep. Ability to perform attacks of opportunity. Wait, what? You don't get opportunity attacks unless you have Opportunist? Parry gives you 10% dodging while dual wielding. He's dual wielding right now, isn't he? 10% dodging? Yeah. Slingshot. Walk it off. Reduces all status duration by 1 turn. What a rush. Increases your recovery to and maximum action points by 1 when your health is below 50. Makes you explode in a bloody cloud when you die. % of your vitality is physical damage meter. Oh my god. Certain statuses caused by you are no longer blocked by magical or physical armor. Slingshot adds an extra 5 range to your grenade throws. Damn, okay. I think he's dual wielding. So, I don't know. Just do this, I guess. Attribute points. Okay. So which one's Huntsman? Up here? Ah. Might want to look into putting a point into Huntsman. Just to get him that ability. Okay, let me save since we've done a lot. And then we'll do this again. We'll upgrade the prince real quick. Okay. Talent points. Right, okay. Okay, right. Bigger and better. Comeback kid, right, okay. Elemental affinity, escapist, executioner. Points after dealing a killing blow once per turn. Far out, man. Increases the range of skills and scrolls by 2. Dinosaur dinner. Blast cannon. Oh yeah, that's right. Gorilla. Increases attack damage by 40%. Also reduces cost of entering sneak mode. Gorilla seems good just in general for him. I'm gonna go with it. I don't really know how much sneaking he's gonna be doing though. Attribute points. Okay. There. Alright. What, right, the beach. Okay. Oh, this is literally right next to where we need to go. Yeah, I just never went this way, I don't think. What?
Huh, coloured like a dog. A very pink, very long dog. I'd pity you, but Scepter the Ineffable has no patience for.
Septa? Okay, this must be a character you like a lot. A very pink, very long dog. I'd pity you, but Septa the Ineffable has no patience for weakness. Tell the crab to watch its tone or it'll find itself on the wrong end of a spear. Ask the crab what it's doing here. Scowl that you don't even like eating shellfish, so you certainly won't stand to be insulted by one.
Laughing in the faces of my enemies, of course. Little do they know, the most powerful sorcerer the world has ever known scuttles on their very shores.
Ask if there's any way to out of Fort Joy. Ask if it knows what exactly goes on inside the fort. Ask the crab how it came by its source powers.
This power is my birthright, same as yours, but one of us has grown to astounding heights, and the other has sunken to depths too humiliating to describe. Pity.
Oh shit, the food's close. I need to take a moment in a second here and get my food off the porch. Ask if there's any way out of Fort Joy. Ask if it knows exactly what goes on inside the fort.
Sorcerers dance while magisters pull their strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them.
Best laugh in the game. Interesting.
But of course, they'll happily dump your maggot-ridden corpse into the sea when they're through with you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That is pretty funny. That's a pretty funny laugh. Very goofy laugh. It's also funny that you said that right before I was about to select the dialogue where she finally laughs. Raise an eyebrow. Didn't the order bring you in to cure you?
Ha! Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure or the disease?
Okay. What's going on over here? Is this a child? No, this is the woman we talked to earlier that we listened to her talk about her family, I think. Right. Forgot we can have the thing that tells us all the items that are near us. Penny bun mushroom. Oh, hey. There's a guy right here. Okay. Before I talk to him, or let me actually initiate. Oh, it's Beast. This is the guy from the ship. Okay. 1 second. I gotta go grab the food off the porch. I'll be right back. And then we can do this mission for Gawin or whatever. Okay. I'm back. I got food. And looks like we're about to maybe recruit Beast. Just gonna have a couple bites.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together, before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something.
Whatever he's up to appears to be a fool's errand. Tell him the nail's not charmed. He just needs to put a little elbow grease.
Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank
Mm.
quickly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
They don't make you do skill checks as often in this game, huh?
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I loosened her up.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble.
Tell him to you double that, or you doubt that that old plank was worth a coin. Thank him and nod.
No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
1 second. Partner was just choking in the background. Had to make sure she didn't need me to come help her.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
Capsized. So he was building a vessel, was he? Plan B, if he's planning an escape. Ask if he's planning an escape. Leave him to his apparent delusions of ever escaping this place.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment.
I see. Tell him you hate to break it to him, but people don't just leave Fort Joy. Say that if he's getting out, you want in.
Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast.
Beast. Ask him how he came about that name.
Well, that's quite the story now. Let's save it for a better day. Say when we finally make it off this damn island.
Something he thinks I'll think less of him for, maybe.
Suffice to say, I'd at least be Captain Beast in better times. I'm out of a ship at the moment, though. Even a salty old dog like me's got to sweat on dry land now and then. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be?
Interesting. I'm a battle mage. But I'll let him be just like, secondary battle mage.
Then it's settled.
Also, maybe his build will give me a better idea of what mine should look like.
Capital. Aye. But it seems you've no room for old Beast in your clan now. You come find me when a spot opens up.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team.
Okay. Say you're curious about him. Escaping his thirsty work. Offer Ivan a drink from your pack. Sure, let's do that.
Seeming surprised, Ivan gladly takes the drink from your hands and downs a hefty glug.
Ah, that hit the spot.
He holds the flagon out to you. The alcohol hits you like the void itself. Your head spins and your feet feel unsteady.
Great.
Suddenly, being stuck in a prison ruled by the despotic order doesn't strike you as the worst way to spend time.
1 sec.
This reminds me of sharing Rotgut with Roost and the boys back at camp. Wish they weren't so far. So tell me, if we weren't stuck here, what would you be doing with your time?
Shrug, you'd like an adventure. Tell him nothing would make you happier than farming a small plot of land. Say that you'd quite fancy plying trade in a bustling city. Tell him you've always wanted a family. Tell him you'd be marching to war. Oh no.
And what better adventure could there be than the one we're on, eh? Relic of Flame. That brew went straight to my bladder. If you'll excuse me.
Okay. How long is that gonna last for? Oh, it came out. It already finished.
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team.
Say you'd like,
Certain you want to dismiss your companion.
Yeah.
His eyebrows shoot up, and a wry smile crosses his lips.
Can't say I'm not sorry to see you go, but you'll be alright. You seem to have the hang of this place. Good luck out there.
Excuse me. Whoa. It started to swallow down the wrong hole. Okay. Churns, just to be clear, maybe you can tell me, if you're still here. When I dismiss companions, if I leave this island, like if I finally get off of it, will the dismissed companions come with me, or will only... Is it like Baldur's Gate or something? How they... Like, let's say I never go back and get Ifen, or Ifen, or whatever. Will he be somewhere that I'm gonna be soon, so I can switch him back out if I want to?
Like all the blokes. Let's team up, you and me. What do you say?
Sounds like a good idea.
Right now. Well, that's that sorted.
Onward then.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, okay. So intelligence, constitution, strength. I'm pretty sure that's what I've got. Say what? Oh, nice. Okay, skill points. Aerothergy. Attack deal more. Air attacks deal 5% more damage. Wayfair. Physical attacks deal 5% more damage. Okay. Maybe he can be the more, physical guy. Persuasion, Lucky Charm, Telekinesis, Sneaking. Okay. Talent point. Oh, while sneaking. Damn. Damn, okay. I wasted that then, I think, on the other guy. You can really perform an opportunity attack. Picture of health. Gives you extra vitality. Okay. That's not bad. Seems pretty good. Okay. Let me take some more bites of my food real quick. Okay. Right. Good old Larian. Well, why did I just get so much XP? That's crazy. Oh. Right. Yeah, those are pretty strong. Hmm. Uh-oh. Okay. Hmm. Locked. If you are undead, you can pick locks with your bony fingers. Really? Thievery level too low. That's fucking insane. Okay. What if thievery level too low. Interesting. Okay. Here's a question. Are we anywhere near high enough level? Oh, yeah. Okay. Totally. We're more than high enough level. Oh my god. I did not expect that. Okay, who am I now? I'm Bane. It took me 3 action points to move through that shit. Okay, oh, there's 3. No, there's 4. Shit, maybe we're not strong enough. Okay. So. Fortified 2 Fane. And let me see. Let's see what he's got first. Shocking Touch, Battering Ram, Blinding Radiance, Petrifying Touch. Got a bunch of, fuck it. Okay. Okay. A little bit worried. Create small ooze surface that okay. Make it move backwards a little bit. Oh, good. Great. Hmm. There. Fuck you. That thing just teleport? Okay. What about this? Okay. Blurry. Delay your turn. Backpack. He's got a bunch of close range shit. I feel like I just need to walk forward. Holy crap. Immune to bleeding. Oh, I could have gone up there. I didn't even consider that. Really? I feel like that'd be really bad for Fane. I keep thinking the number next to the heart on the left is the... Or no, sorry. The number on the bottom is the health, but it's actually the number next to the heart on the right of it. So that one has 68, for instance. There. Okay. Oh good, they can definitely teleport. Why can these crocodiles teleport? What's that about? Okay. Damn it. I did not mean to do that. Nice, okay. Cool, and I guess we could just... Please don't step in the fire. Okay. Oops. Come on. Just last a little longer. Ah! Where's the bedroll? Oh, good God. Okay. Cool, we did it. Hell yeah. Ooh. Physical armor. Requires intelligence 10. Grants the skill teleportation. Curious. With these gloves on, it feels like you are pushing through reality. A little experimentation shows you that these gloves allow their wearer to teleport things and people. Well, obviously we're putting them on. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Water essence. Wasn't there another one? Magilla Gorilla? If the rumors are true, I'll be as rich as an ancient. Can't expect less from King's Vault. Even one on a prison island, yeah. If it's anything like the Silver Glen jails, getting out will be as easy as getting in. They'll take any sorcerer these days, and that's easy enough to fake. Landed, found a good mark right away. Says he's got a teleporter spell I can filch easy enough. Just had to say I'd escape with him. Far be it from me to lead a stranger to all that gold, though. So close, I can almost smell it. Oh, that's interesting. So I guess the crocodile ate a person that had the gloves on, and I guess technically it was teleporting with the gloves in its stomach or something. That's crazy. The vault ought to be just outside the prison. If I can believe Barbara. Her maps my golden ticket. I see it behind my lids when I close my eyes. We'll keep this. Used cowl. Sure. Well, my guy looks interesting, to say the least. This isn't a very fashion-oriented character, as of right now. Gloves are pretty dope, though. Might keep these gloves. At least for a while. Okay. I guess we could look around a little more. Oh, oops. Wait, was that it up there? No. What's this? Nothing? Just like a high ground spot? Oh. Dwarven skeleton. That must be who they ate with the gloves. Oh, there's more people over here. Oh! Whoops, well. Whatever. Fuck it. Oh no, whoops. Raw, lumpy giblets. So I guess it can go to Fane, huh? Oh yeah, you know what? Fane needed faces and shit, right? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Okay. 5 hours and 21 minutes. There's shit behind this? No. Herring. Okay. That's the crab. Ooh, never checked these barrels. I love that bucket helm is a thing. How much money do we have? 196. Not very much. One-handed mace. Oh. Like a frying pan counts as a one-handed mace? That's interesting.
So, what's the news?
Tell Gawin you have the teleporter. Tell him you're still working on getting that spell. Is he gonna, like, fight us for it? I mean, I guess it wouldn't be anything too crazy because he's one guy.
Well, I certainly got lucky with you, didn't I? The way out's nice and secluded. It starts in a little hidden alcove on the beach. Give me your map. I'll show you where to go. And hurry! Not a tick of the clock to spare!
Okay. Wait, is he going where we need to go? Or... thought he was showing me on the map.
Come. This way, in the back. Follow me. Perfect. Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Oh, we're almost free. Can you taste the ale? Oh, the scent of home.
Teleportation. Teleport a target, character, or item to a point of your choosing. Requires Arithurgy 2. Oh, I might not be able to do this right now. Maybe I can? Is that not what he wanted? Did he not want me to teleport him down there? Where'd he go? Did I do it wrong? So I can't teleport myself. But I can teleport someone else. Hold on, let me... Because I misunderstood what he said. This is like one of the only times I'm gonna I'm gonna do this. No, what did he say?
Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Oh, we're almost.
The tree stump. On this ledge? Okay.
Quickly now, come along. Now, come towards me. I'll teleport you down. I just need to see you clearly. Come close to the edge as you can, friend.
Oh.
Simply perfect. Now, teleport me to that mossy rock across the gulch, just by the torch.
Oh, wow.
Almost there.
What is he? I feel like he's about to betray me. No. Whoa. Uh-oh. Well. Oh. Okay. Where's that note? These are my last words. I ask one of my own kind, my own heart reads them. Dear one, consume me and remember, I am not lost forever. Maybe you leave and you take me with you. Please. Okay. One of their own kind, so I guess that means I should give it to Sabil or whatever. Cavern hole. Okay, well, how doth one get back? Maybe I can take the gloves off and put them on someone else. Yeah, here, we'll give him to Beast. And then we'll have Beast teleport me up. Okay. Okay, and now give them back to me, my guy. Okay.
Even the air smells better here above that pit. Thanks for the help, and good luck getting yourself out.
Looks like it's just you and me, Stumply.
I had a feeling. Okay, Right, okay. Alright. Take another bite of my food and then we're gonna figure the rest of this out.
Stump to make a ladder.
This seems like a lot of work. What is this? A hole. Cavern hole. Oh, right. Okay. Oh well. I guess we gotta do this. You get down here. Kind of sucks waiting for this. Oh, Supreme Plague. Welcome. Is this on console, or why does the menu look different? I'm on PC, but I'm using controller. So, yeah, when you use controller, it changes the menu. It's just like Baldur's Gate 3. And to be clear, I played Baldur's Gate 3 first. So I have a lot of knowledge from that game to carry over to this. But this is my first time playing this game. I don't know everything, but I know most stuff. So, one, obviously, as you may be able to tell from the title, no spoilers. And also, I prefer not to have backseating happen. What I will say is that I like to figure out things on my own. But I will say, why did that happen? Why did he just take damage like that? Anyway, yeah, I'm cool with, if I really am having a hard time figuring something out, you should ask me first, but, because I'll probably say yes. But, I'm okay with minor tips after I've figured everything, after I've tried for a while and failed over and over again. Okay. Okay, so did they just take damage from the fall, I guess? I don't understand. But thank you for being here, Supreme Plague. Really means a lot that you chose the stream today. Played both Divinity back when they came out. Not going to spoil anything. Okay, good. Thank you. I have not played Divinity 1. I don't know if I'm going to play Divinity 1 because it's quite old and I just don't know if I want to go back that far in Larian's lineage. This is mainly just to quell, like to satiate me a little bit while I wait for the next Larian title to come out. I was looking to change it up after playing Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Undertale and Deltarune. I wanted to play this game because I'm a big Baldur's Gate fan, and I know this was the game that they played, or before that they made before they made Baldur's Gate. So I thought it would be a good idea to play it myself because of how much I like Baldur's Gate. I assume this experience is going to be very similar, if not better, because they had creative freedom in this game instead of being bogged down by Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro. So, okay, how do I... God, I don't remember how to get all the characters back together. Group. Ah, okay. Okay, right. First, before we do anything, we gotta heal. So give me a second, I'll heal and then I'll read your comments. Just love the combat in DOS2. Yeah, it's similar enough to Baldur's Gate 3 that I was able to get a hold of it. but I still make mistakes because there are things that are different. Like, it's way easier to catch your entire party on fire in this game, from what I've noticed. I've actually had a couple party wipes almost. Not entire party wipes. Every time my main character guy has been alive, because he has all the gear, so he's harder to kill, obviously. And I've had to revive the Red Prince and Fane 3 times each. And I've had to revive Sabil and Ifin both once as well. So we are pretty hard. We don't have any. We have like 1 resurrection scroll on Beast, and I think Sabil might have a resurrection scroll too.
I wasn't prepared for that.
The hell?
What now?
You got a good reason for barging into a private room, buddy?
Okay, one sec. You got any questions though? Feel free to ask while I'm here. I think I know most stuff about Dos2. That's good. I'll definitely ask questions if I need to. But yeah, overall, thank you for being here. Thank you for choosing the stream. It really means a lot that you chose the stream today. You didn't have to, so it's really important to me that you did. It really means a lot. And like I said, we just came off of a bunch of different indie games. I played Hollow Knight. I played Hollow Knight Silksong. I played Nine Souls, Death's Door, and then Undertale and Deltarune 1 through 5, Chapter 5, all 5 chapters. And normally I also stream on YouTube. I do simulcasting, but today for whatever reason, YouTube decided to keep crashing on me. So we would normally have other people chatting on YouTube and it would show up on the screen, but they're not here. A couple of them showed up earlier, but they also, this isn't their favorite game or anything, so they didn't stay the whole stream. And what I'm trying to say is you would have more company normally. It wouldn't just be you, because I know some people like to hang in streams that have like some chatters because it makes them feel like they're not alone and stuff. So normally we do have more people, but yeah, I haven't really gotten any besides you and one other guy that are new based off this game. It's a little harder to bring in Baldur's Gate or Dos2 fans because I guess there's just less than there are Deltarune, or it's because Deltarune's more and Hollow Knight are more relevant, I guess, because they've been out less time and more young people maybe are into it. I don't know. Not that you aren't. I don't know if you're not a young person or not. And when I say young person, I mean like early 20s to like teenagers. So, you know, but anyway, you tried Pillars of Eternity or Pathfinder yet? Similar to Dos2 in some ways. I thought about Pillars of Eternity. That's a thing that I definitely will look into. I've heard about it before, and I actually use some of the music when I run D&D games in real life, because I actually am a game master. And I also upload homebrew content for D&D on my Instagram. I draw the art myself, and I make the descriptions myself. If you care about that, I don't know if you're into D&D, but you did say Pathfinder, so I don't know if Pathfinder is a video game or if you're talking about the TTRPG, because I know the TTRPG named Pathfinder. I'm very familiar with. I've never played it, but I've heard a lot about it, and I've played a lot of D&D for a decade now. I'm playing D&D since 2017, so running games. Yeah, only me just noticed. Yeah, like I said, normally there's more. There might be one other person lurking, because I have a mod that lurks. Yeah, but I don't know if they're here or not, because this, once again, is a new game, and it feels like most of the people that normally watch me don't care much for this game, unfortunately. But I really like this game, and I like Baldur's Gate 3, so... And I'm excited for the new Divinity that's going to come out eventually. Getting closer and closer to round 50. What do you mean round 50? Well, I know D&D, but haven't played the pen and paper since the late 90s. Oh, okay. So you're you've been around for a bit. Oh, you're 50. You're not 50. You're gonna be 50 is what I mean. You're 48. Turning 48. Okay, well, I'm 33. So, not exactly the oldest person, but not the youngest either. But like I said, I've been playing for a decade now. Pencil and paper D&D. Technically, it's over the internet, but we use we try to get as close to playing in person as possible, and we've played in person a few times too. So, anyway, let me get on with this dialogue here. He said, "You got a good reason for barging into a private room, buddy? Tell him the cell was unlocked. Tell him you are looking for a way out. Does he know anything?" You know, something else that's really interesting to me about this game compared to Baldur's Gate 3 is how little you start out with. In Baldur's Gate 3, it's pretty easy to come across good gear pretty quickly. In this game, as far as I can tell, you start with scraps and you don't get great stuff until you do a lot more stuff than you have to do in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, you can... In Baldur's Gate 3, after you get out of the tutorial, you can almost immediately get a really good magic item right out of the gate. It's a pair of gloves you can get in the first main fight. But I did just get these teleportation gloves, which is a pretty big step. So anyway, tell him the cell's unlocked. Tell him you're looking for a way. Does he know anything?
Ow! You must be mad. Head out one way, you're back in the joy among the rabble. Head out another, you're knee-deep in the hollow marshes. I'll take a nice, quiet cell any day of the week, and twice on Lucian's Day.
Oh, and by the way, Supreme Plague, I stream multiple times a week. So if you do end up enjoying your time here and you want to come back later, I'm going to be streaming on Sunday. Or maybe not Sunday, actually, because I think we're going to see a movie. So it depends on how early we get back from the movie. We're going to go see Spider-Man. Me and my partner and my cousin. They're going to go see Spider-Man in theaters. But if I get back early enough from that, I might stream. But I'll definitely be streaming on Monday. And I normally stream on Wednesday and Friday too. So Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are my usual stream days. But sometimes Sunday becomes a hangout day. Depending on how badly my partner and my cousin or whoever else wants to hang out of my friend group. Oh shit, Automod. Yeah, to me, Baldur's Gate 3 looks better and leans a bit more story and very nice graphics, whereas DOS2, that's so weird. It flagged the word graphics. That's really strange, Supreme Plague. I don't know why Automod did that. But I approved it, and I can see it. Bit more storyline and very nice graphics. Whereas DOS2, to me, is a lot more about the choices you make, each level up, and combat, of course. Yeah, I know that DOS is a little bit more based off Pathfinder, I think, than it is D&D. But it's clearly got some D&D inspiration as well. They don't make you make skill checks as much in this game, it seems like. A lot of the times, like earlier, when I met Beast, instead of making me like do a skill check or something to pull that nail out, it just let me do it without trying to. Like it just automatically happened. And I feel like in Baldur's Gate they would have had you roll for that. Because when you meet Gale in Baldur's Gate 3, he asks you to pull him out of a portal, and you have to make a strength check to pull him out of that portal. And if you fail twice, Gale disappears for good. Ciao. You know, maybe the skill checks get a little bit more often, and like, you know, you get consequences for failing them more often later in this game. But in Baldur's Gate 3, they make you make some pretty important skill checks early, and if you fail, you get screwed. I mean, you know, unless you save scum, and then you can just redo it, which I'm not really a first run save scummer, but after my first run, I'm probably gonna turn into a save scummer. But we got a while till that's over. So anyway, tell him the cell was unlocked.
Got no reason to scramble out, me. It's hot and busy out there. It's cool and quiet in here. Or at least, it used to be.
Take your leave.
Before you go, you haven't met a particular fella here, have you? Tall, black beards, intense way of looking at you. Punch up for metaphor?
Tell him no, you haven't come across anyone like that. Say he sounds familiar, but you can't be sure. Tell him that even if you had, you're in no hurry to help the likes of him.
Good, good. Half of me's afraid he's gonna try and save me from this place.
What?
Old Zillick much prefers lounging in the hole than chasing demons hither and thither. I'll tell you now. Not in any hurry to get back to the hunt.
I feel like I've heard the name Zillick already. Maybe not, but I feel like I have heard someone reference Zillick at least. I do like both games though. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love Baldur's Gate. I've got 250 mods on Baldur's Gate. I played through the game and beat it like I think 4 times, maybe at least 3. And I've made like 8 to 9, maybe 10 different characters. And I've gotten pretty far on most of them. I had one of my favorite characters bug out at level 7 in the Forge in Act 2, and I could never get them to level up past level 7. They just kept, the game kept freezing every time I would try to, or it would crash every time I would try to level up past level 7. So I just kind of abandoned that playthrough. But yeah, I'm a big Baldur's Gate guy, and I assume after I'm done with this playthrough, I'm probably going to want to replay it and get mods and do all that shit all over again with this game. And then obviously with the next Divinity game that Larian puts out, I'm going to be doing the same thing. So if you like I said, if you enjoy your time here, there's much more to come in the future for sure. I'm from Denmark, by the way, so don't mind my spelling errors, and I'm on a bad working wireless keyboard. You're all good. I've got a lot of viewers that, especially over on YouTube, when I can normally stream on YouTube, and I'm streaming a game that those people will actually show up and hang out for. A lot of them are on like cell phone and are just watching on cell phone. Like my main mod on YouTube actually mods from a cell phone. Yeah, he's pretty good at it too. He does his job really well. He's a hero over there. But we have to keep I purposely keep the chat on YouTube 10 seconds intervals, so you can't just keep spamming comments over there, because he sometimes needs the chat to be a little slower to catch spoilers or backseating or anything like that. And lots of people from I got a bunch of viewers from Turkey when I was streaming Deltarune, and some people from Germany and Russia. So we got a lot of people talking all kinds of different languages, and not languages, but English is not their first language or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's all good. All right, cool. You're leaning back. Let me play. No big deal. I don't mind talking, but I understand you might want to see me play the game more. So let's get on with it then.
Anyhow, thanks and good luck, I guess. Though, if you know what's what, you'll take a load off and let the dice fall where they're gonna fall.
I have a habit of either playing the game too long and not reading chat, or reading chat for too long and not playing the game. Because, at the end of the day, I want to make sure that everyone who's here, feels valued, because you very much are. It means a lot to me that anyone would choose my stream ever. So it's I like to make sure that I pay attention to people. Oh wow, I can just walk out of here. That's crazy. What if I wanted to go back out? I don't know. Okay, this is locked. Oh, that's cool. Shrine to Amadea. I don't know. I guess I'll find out how that's pronounced eventually. Yeah, but I can see in the like the way that levels are built and stuff, you can see the Larianisms, you know? Like this place reminds me a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. That's interesting. Okay. Can't open that. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't like when there's chests and nothing's in them. I'm used to it because Larian does that.
What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort?
Apologize and say you took a wrong turn somewhere. You'll go back to camp now. Tell him you're leaving, and you wouldn't advise him standing in your way. Suggest a deal. He lets you walk, and you won't tell anyone what you witnessed here. Tell him to pretend he never saw you, or else. Magister Houndmaster. I don't know how healthy this guy is. I may die here. Must have cost a lot of trees to build all those boxes and barrels. Yeah, for real. Just to not have anything in them. Or sometimes to have really useless crap inside them. Tell him you're leaving and you wouldn't advise him stand in your way. I don't want to just say I'll go back to camp. That's boring. But I feel like...
Ha! And what is it you think you saw?
Nod at the beaten and bloody Magister at his feet. Such a sight speaks for itself. Shrug, if he forgets he saw you, you didn't see anything at all.
Ha! This cockroach is a traitor. He'd get worse than this if Dallas caught him. Speaking of roaches...
Great.
He looks you up and down.
Got a nice marble to you, haven't you? Good. My hands have been looking a little on the lean side.
Ugh. Oh, God. How many different people? 4 at least, and then a dog. Oh, God. They spawned him right next to me. If you're surrounded by enemies, you can press up to top-down view. I don't think I'm gonna. Okay. Okay, hold on. I didn't put my gloves back on either. Okay, I'm accidentally hitting R1 because I'm used to Baldur's Gate again with the controller. Okay, and then paste on Prince. Ooh, yeah, I didn't think about looking around. How extremely healthy are all these people? Might be getting sent back pretty far. Did I even save? Where? Okay, this was an autosave, thankfully. I can use that one. I think that was... Yeah, I haven't saved since before I started teleporting everybody. Good lord. I'm glad I don't have a... Okay. Okay. They're, actually still doing pretty well over there. What level am I? 3. They did a better job in Baldur's Gate 3 of making the fire effect not look so dire. It looks really bad here. I don't know if that's worth it, actually. How about this? Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Or maybe it is? Okay, no, it is. Oh, no. I feel like every enemy in this game has some kind of firebomb, and we're always grouped up and totally in a place to be hit by it in like the worst way. Oh, the dogs are... Wait, no, the dog is not dead. It's just down or something. Oh. I'm still getting used to the whole action points thing. And remembering that, doing the action point stuff and like accidentally make you miss your movement. Because in Baldur's Gate 3, obviously, you have a movement separate from your actions. And it doesn't ever get used by accident, you know what I mean? Unless you misclick while trying to move. In which case, then obviously, you will. Petrifying touch. Oh, wait. Is he just like literally petrified? Wait. Turn a nearby target to stone, impacting it. Incapacitating it. Deal the earth damage, removes bleeding. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe back up a little bit. Get the fire off. Okay. Okay. Not enough action points. True, and here you got the physical and magical armor to consider too. Yeah. Okay, I am this guy. He's probably gonna die. Let's be real. I also only just learned the last combat against the last combat that I did was the woman with the spores and the living armor that's like a plant armor. She's like a scion. I think her name's like Daeyana or something. I only just realized that regular potions do damage to Fane and poison heals him. So, you know, that was fun. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna pelt this guy. Oh, because we took the potion. So we don't have... I really don't want to stay in range of this guy. Okay. Okay, who am I? I'm okay, Prince. Okay, I had a feeling I would be able to kill that dog. This guy, I don't know, man. He's scary. Okay. We're definitely about to lose. Beast. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, crippled. And we finally get rid of the fire. Smoke cloud. Oh my god. That might be it. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have to use his own resurrection scroll on him. Every single combat turns into fire everywhere. Is that normal in this game? Yeah, on the other ship, right? Yes. Or the one in the room there. Not sure on that name. What you talking about? Okay. I don't want to accidentally cause another fire. So, we're gonna still try to hit this guy. Okay. But now 10% damage. What is Sir Laura doing? Oh, Isaiah. Unfortunately, yes. What do you mean? That's not that can't be the Isaiah I know. That's be a new Isaiah, right? Oh, the fire all over the place. You're answering that question. Welcome, Isaiah. Because I think the Isaiah that I know is under a different tag and not their actual name. So yeah, I think you must be a different Isaiah entirely. Thank you for being here, Isaiah. That really means a lot that you would choose my stream today. Fire all over the place for the most part. Yeah. Funny enough, Baldur's Gate 3, you really don't end up with fire all over the place. Very often. It happens occasionally. And I have this mod that I don't know how it's affecting things, but it seems to affect things in a way that okay. It like makes the wizard Gale just like erupt in fire occasionally, and I can't tell why. Alright, so if I flee, where do I go? Because in Baldur's Gate 3, when you flee, you go to camp. You just teleport to your camp. Where the hell do I go if I flee from this fight right now? Do I just like exit the building or something? I'm okay with... I usually don't want tips until I'm either asked if I want a tip or if I ask for a tip specifically. So this is one of the few times that I'm okay with someone telling me. Fire is only damage though. Lightning, stunned, and frozen is even worse. Oh yeah, I bet. Can't remember what happens if you flee. Oh, great. Maybe Isaiah knows? But yeah, thank you for being here, Isaiah. It means a lot that you chose my stream. Big deal for me. Especially with this game. I really wasn't sure if I was going to get anyone new to come hang out. I believe you have to be a certain distance away to flee, and then enemies reset, but it doesn't teleport you anywhere. Oh, okay. So it kind of just like, if you're far enough away, they just de-aggro. Okay, if we weren't on fire, I feel like I have to skip his turn. Maybe Fool enemies into thinking you're dead. Cooldown of skills. Fuck it. Ah, he's dead. Oh. Because otherwise, he's just gonna die, I think. I love this dude walking into the fire like that. That's hilarious. Okay. Ooh. That's that same animation from Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, yeah, I'm actually doing alright. Prince is the one that needs help. Who are you? You're the you're not the person that's going next, right? It's gonna be this person that goes next. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that she's gonna kill Prince if I don't heal him now. But I also only have one potion left. We might die, and I might have to reload that autosave. Screw it. Because I'm not trying to save scum, but I'm also not doing honor mode where I die. If I die for good, then I die for good. We're gonna reload the last save if I die, but I'm not gonna try to die. I've actually a couple times already had to resurrect the entire party outside of my main character, so we're like really low on resurrection scrolls because of that. I knew it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use the last potion on Prince and pray. This looks like it might be doable. Oh, I used my action point. Okay. Whoa! Oh, he summoned another dog? God, that's bad. Because now I'm about to die. Maybe if we kill him fast enough, the dog will die. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Fuck. I don't know, man. These guys are too healthy. Oh my god. Why are they out of sight? Oh, there's like steam now. Oh no. This is really bad. Why is Fane still on fire? Everyone else has stopped being on fire, but Fane is still just he's playing dead and he's on fire. And he's been on fire for I don't even know how many rounds. Alright, here's what we're looking at. Alright. Can I cast this into the great beyond and hope for the best? No, I think it'll wait, no. I don't want to move. We're not moving. There we go. Will it? Okay, here's the question. You guys can answer this too. Will my fireball like extra kill Beast if he's already down? Like if I fireball him while he's already dead, will he be like extra unrevivable dead? What class is your main character? Battle Mage. Nah, dead is dead. Those bones burn like bonfire wood. No, dead is just dead. Okay. Although I don't think that actually really does anything for the like fight. I think we're still screwed. Actually, you know what? Can I do this? Boom. I don't know. It probably would have been better to do that first, maybe. I don't know. Oh, can I do this too? Yeah, screw it. Why not? I got all kinds of options. Oh, I can't. Targets out of sight. I love that pain is still burning. That's so funny to me. Can I blow something up next to them? Because yeah, again in Baldur's Gate 3, if your character gets downed, you're like you can still extra kill them, like to an unrevivable point. If you attack the area where that they're in. Okay, screw it. We're not. Merrick resisted death. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have that thing. Nice. And the dog dies. Yes. Oh my god. That is fucking perfect. Well, almost. If she doesn't kill Merrick here, okay. Alright, Merrick's my character, by the way. Oh, okay. Okay, all the steam is gone now, as well, and she's on fire. Okay. Can I eat something? Maybe is that how that works? Can I eat food to heal? It just won't heal me that much, but it'll maybe keep me from dying. Heals 20%, 10% poison resistance. Depends on the food, but yeah. Okay. Because yeah, once again, in Baldur's Gate 3, food does not heal you on point. You have to use it for long rests in Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm just like, I was surprised to see that things heal you. Okay, hopefully that staves off death a little. And then if I have enough points left, I'm going to maybe cast this. I don't want to. Let me move forward a little bit first, and then shocked. Oh, he's trying to move. Okay. Because we've made so much progress in this fight, I think I'm gonna make another save. And see if we can progress from this point on if we die. Because of how far back we're gonna have to go if we don't save. Okay. This guy's almost dead. Cool. Oh my god, there's no way we're about to win this fight. That's insane. Got ice cream? You good? Oh, I didn't even hear it. Is that halfway eaten one? As I was gonna say, I saw you only had one, like half of one eaten. Okay. Let's get him over here. Really? She gave me the second attack that I was hoping for. That's insane, dude. Okay. I can't believe it. Oh, look, we have another healing potion if I need it. I don't think I'm gonna at this rate. But, dope. Don't mind if I do. Okay. What else? Who's what? Is that Beast? Who's saying whatever the hell that is that they're saying. Store 8 physical armor, 7 magic. Screw it. Might as well. Okay, and then this should kill her, huh? Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Oh. That is insane. That looked so bad for so long. It's crazy. Alright, well, let's save. Must be a prisoner saying that, and they're just saying that because... I don't know. I guess we should go revive Beast. Is there a time limit on revival in this game? Or, like, as long as I don't sleep or something? I guess it was him. And then we can sleep. And then I can save again. Because I should have saved... I should have done this and then saved. Okay. Well, thank you guys for cheering me on through that. Let's see. Don't forget you can delay your turn in the turn order. True. That's also something you can't do in Baldur's Gate 3. What class is your main character? Yeah, okay. Battle Mage. Those bones burn like bonfire wood. That was pretty funny. Okay, yeah. Depends on the food. Okay, I read that. You got this. It's the guy on the floor over there. Nope. Can always come back and revive. Okay, good. There's a guy on the floor? Where? This guy?
Please.
Oh my god.
Please. Healing.
Turn your back and say no, Magister is a friend of yours. Observe his uniform and say you're not in the business of helping Magisters. Say you may be able to help him, but first you want information.
Of course. Of course.
Ask if he knows a way out of here. Say you want to know exactly what the Magister's cure for sorcerers entails. Ask what he did to cross the fellow Magisters. Let's do this one first.
There's a boat that can take you into the dunes beyond. 2 associates of mine run it. I can show you where.
Okay. I'm not... am I going to be able to go back and do stuff on the island first before I do this, or am I going to lock myself out of something if I go forward? Did you just loot a skill book? I don't think so. I don't think I looted anything yet. I'm gonna though. But yeah, I don't want to lock myself out of coming back to this island or being able to do stuff here that might not be doable once I progress. So if you guys would let me know if that's a thing or not. I'm gonna have some bites of my food real quick. I still have some food left over from before you guys got here. Also, you guys might be able to tell me. So once again, in Baldur's Gate 3, you when your companions get dismissed, they just go back to camp. Let's just say, like, I have Ipan and Sabil, or Sabil, and that other human sorcerer lady, that's possessed by ghosts and shit. They are all dismissed right now, but they're recruited. And they just went back to where they stood when I first recruited them. If I leave this island without them, will they just be somewhere else in the future that I can go meet them and find them and put them back in my party? But if you leave the whole island, you move on and can't go back. Oh, what? You can escape the fort and still come back and do stuff. Oh, okay. So the fort is different from the island. Like, they don't count as the same place. The island is bigger than the fort and is part of more than just the fort. Okay. You can come back. This conversation doesn't bring you off the island anyway, as far as I remember. They get back to the recruiting place at least until later in the game after Act 1. Okay. Cool. Like, I guess it'll be obvious probably, huh? When,
kill you on sight if
when
you
I'm gonna
don't
move
know
on.
the proper password. Heal me, and I'll gladly tell you.
Unscrew the top of a healing potion. Hold his head with your hand and tilt its contents into his mouth. Tell him to stay here and rot. Okay.
I feel it at work upon me already. Thank you, my friend.
Tell him you want to know how to escape the prison. Tell him he's welcome. No one deserves to die alone on the ground.
There is a waterway, a boat. Hand me a map. It isn't far. You'll meet some associates of mine. Tell them Madame Zur sent you, and they'll let you pass.
Okay. Ask how many associates he has. Are there many magisters working against the Divine Order? Say he doesn't look much like a Madame Zur.
Enough to matter, not enough to stage a coup. The Voidwoken have people terrified, not only for their lives, but for the very air they breathe, the sun that shines upon them. Dallas and Alexander offer a solution. People need solutions at a time like this, no matter the consequences. Some people, anyway.
Alexander's that guy from the beginning that Dallas and him killed that lizard person. Right? Basically, you will have another chance to recruit them all later, but you're going to want to decide on which 3 companions you like most, because eventually the other 3 you don't choose can't be selected as the game progresses. I hope that answers your question. That does. That's interesting. That's not. I did not expect that, because once again, I don't mean to keep making all these comparisons to Baldur's Gate 3, but I've played the hell out of Baldur's Gate 3 for the last like 3 or 4 years, however long it's been out. I've got 250 mods downloaded. If that gives you any idea how much I play that game. Sometimes I spend more time downloading mods than I do playing the damn game. But anyway, because of that, I have a lot of expectations. So what I was going to say is that in Baldur's Gate 3, you get to switch out companions the entire game and never worry about losing any of them. Except at the very end, sometimes if you haven't paid enough attention to them, they can get pissed off at you and leave. I had Gale do that one time because I wasn't giving him enough items to eat. He thought he was going to like blow up because he wasn't satiated. So he thought he had to leave. And then one time I got all the way to the end of the game and hadn't paid enough attention to Astarion. So I didn't get an option to, like, I don't know, somehow get him to kind of realize that what he was doing was pretty fucked up. So it was either let him do the fucked up thing or piss him off. And I wasn't going to let him do the fucked up thing. So I pissed him off and he left. And I was really sad about it, because I always have Astarion in my party. Astarion, Shadowheart, and Harlak are my 3 main companions whenever I'm playing my character. I've never played an origin character, so I should just say that, but yeah, anyway. Say he doesn't look like much of a Madame Zur.
No, I imagine not. She's the headmistress of an orphanage in the far north. She keeps sorcerer children safe from the Divine Order. I can think of no nobler soul in all the realm.
I'm probably going to end up keeping Fane and the Prince, the Red Prince. I don't know who my third's going to be yet. I'm still feeling everybody else out. Beast is cool. I like his attitude and his seemingly what his values are. But I feel like Sabil is going to be really important as a rogue, because having someone to lockpick and stuff is really good and sneak around. Which is like I said, I always had a Starion in my party because of his ability to lockpick and sneak. And then, you know, Bane would be my, like, sort of my Shadowheart equivalent, where she can cast spells and heal. And I don't know if Bane's going to be able to heal ever, but at least he's a spellcaster. And then the Red Prince is my Karlach stand-in as, like, a tank. So, you know, there's a chance that I might pick Sabil just because she's a rogue. And I'm trying to keep all the Origin members their original class and not change anybody's class right now. So, you know, there's a chance I might either go Beast or Sabil. I don't really care for Ethan yet. He's fine, but so far he hasn't convinced me that he's worth keeping.
With her help, we've saved countless children from Dallas and Alexander, and we aim to save many more.
I've had a lot of fun watching people come from Baldur's Gate to Dos2 and played every character to high level without ever reading a single skill book and complain over they can't do anything in combat. So fun to watch. Yeah, I'm the type of player that is going to read this stuff and pay attention. I realize that this game is much different. Like, for instance, I mean, the first thing I found out that was different about this game was that you don't have long rests, that you use a bedroll and you just kind of sleep whenever you want, as long as you're not in combat. And I was like, damn, that's wild.
You've given me a second life. I won't soon squander it. Or forget what you've done. Thank you.
And then I found out that while you can pick a class, you don't have like a rigid class to stick to, it seems. You kind of just build through this like skill tree system, which is pretty cool. I kind of like the versatility, but also I feel like it'd be a little bit harder for someone to understand who's never played the game like this, because there's a lot of decisions you can make and not really any structure to how you're supposed to make them. Like, even for someone like me, I wasn't sure if I should be investing any points into memory or intelligence or wit, because in D&D you either invest into intelligence for spellcasting or like wizard spells, or you do wisdom for like druid spells or cleric spells. And then if you want to be a warlock, you do charisma, or if you're a bard, you do charisma, stuff like that. So like there's different classes that are, stuck to different stats. In this game, it kind of seems like, like not all the stats are that important to a specific class, and then you can kind of do almost whatever you want a little bit. Yeah, this game requires a lot of reading. Yeah, lots of new players don't and play this more like Diablo. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if you're not familiar with D&D and you are familiar with stuff like Diablo, or you just have never played a game like this before, I could see how you might play it like it's Diablo. Oh, he's gonna leave. Interesting. Prison key. Interesting. I didn't realize that there was a... But yeah, I've actually bought a couple spell books, or skill books. And I've seen some other ones that I really want to get. So this guy that I'm playing, I plan to eventually get him to be more like a druid. I'm a very big druid fan. I love playing druids in D&D and anything else, really. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, so I've already got pyro magic, as you can see. And now that I'm thinking about it, I put a point into Hydra Fist earlier so that I could learn this. Cool. Now I know restoration. Okay, this guy, nifty sword, one-handed sword, 2 to 3 poison, 8 to 9 physical, 160 critical damage. Set poison for 1 turn, 20% chance to succeed. Level 3 requires strength 10, durability 2020. Oh, durability. Does that mean I'm gonna have to repair my weapons at some point? I didn't even know durability was a thing. Shiny enough to attract a magpie, sharp enough to kill it. I think we're going to give this to Red Prince. Zake's Talent. The Black Ring have long studied the toxins that fester in the desiccated bodies of the undead. Their charismatic necromancer, Zake Del, was the first to discover by breaking off just one withered finger. A scheming villain can turn a potion of healing into a poison. To one of poison. Okay, so I guess this is just like some kind of craftable poison thing. Oh, small poison bottle. Okay, cool. Shiny red ball. Squeak, squeak. It smells faintly of stale dog breath. Ignition skill book. I already know ignition, but I'll take it. You never know. Okay. Like I said.
Not drawing many winning cards of late, but I won't be
Oh,
crying
shit.
over it. Sailed away from my last island prison scot-free. No reason I can't do it again.
Let's read chat real quick. This game also allows you to respect your character later on if you don't like their builds or want to perfect it eventually. So don't feel like you're locked into anything if you don't like it. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Because funny enough, you actually get it pretty early on in Baldur's Gate 3, but if you played Baldur's Gate 3, you'll know that there's an NPC you meet in the beginning. You can meet him pretty quick, like super quick, right after the tutorial's over. And he lets you respec, I think, for a small price. Unlike Baldur's Gate 3, the respec is free. Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. So you do know. Doesn't cost gold. Yeah, that's cool. Good to know. Thanks for the tip. So let's see. Ask Beast what your next move is. Did I just accidentally started talking to him? Okay. That explains that. I thought he just randomly decided to start talking to me. So confused for a second. Knife on a stick. I'm going to assume this is better. Okay. So bucket helm. I forgot we have the bucket helm. Okay, okay, so if durability is a thing. Interesting, okay. Okay, so it's like not, and these don't have durability because they're wands. I mean, his hood really covers his face big time. Oh, that reminds me. You. Give me those. All the good loot goes to me first. Because I'm leader. Okay. I'm just kidding. But also I'm not kidding. Okay. Let's save. I gotta get used to that.
The elf's skin is pale as a corpse's, but his face contorts with inscrutable emotion. Joy, horror, and rapture flash over him like the changing surface of a pond. His eyes lock onto yours.
It's you!
Oh my god. Veritas. Ask him what happened here. He doesn't seem well. Look at him more closely, trying to remember if you've ever met before. Human. Say that there are lots of humans around this place. They must be confused with someone else.
You! Oh, love been looking high and low for you.
He spasms suddenly.
Do you know, Dallas? She fears us. Of course she does. She knows what we'll do.
Say you met Dallas indeed. You watched her murder a magister. Ask him who he means by we.
A single tear rolls down his cheek.
I'm not the last. The bishop doesn't count. No, he doesn't count. I'm done for, but you, there's still hope.
That's weird. It didn't do his whole dialogue. It only showed part of it. Ask him what he means. Ask him who he thinks you are.
He screws up his face, as though trying to see a small dot on a far horizon.
You? Why, you're everything. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head. I feel like someone's rummaged their fingers through my skull. Get out while you can.
Tell him you're going to get him out of here. Place a hand on his cheek and bid him farewell. Say he should let you put him out of his misery. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head, I feel something rummaged. Someone rummaged their fingers through my skull. Get out while you can.
Oh, love, I'm wrecked. Can't go. Couldn't move my feet. As likely to stab you in the neck as shake your hand.
He giggles coquettishly, then bellows like a bear.
Leave!
Okay. What's this? Oh, that was like a hole or something. I guess not. Okay, wasn't there another cell with a dragon or a lizard in it? I keep wanting to say dragonborn. Strength persuasion. Tell her to be silent, or you'll silence her. Intelligence persuasion. Calmly suggest she stay quiet. If the magisters come, you'll both be in terrible trouble. Wits persuasion. Hush her, and tell her you'll be here. Hold on. Tell her you're here to get her out of Fort Joy. I don't remember how high my wits is. Or my intelligence. Let's see this one. Awesome.
All right. I just... They do terrible things here. If they think for a second I'm trying to escape again, they'll do to me what they did to him.
Ask her what she's seen. Tell her you're looking for a way out. How did she escape? Tell her you don't see any guards around here.
There are always more. Don't you know that? I've seen what they do to people. Well, not seen. Heard. There's a man over there. They tortured him, questioned him. Seekers. Something about Godwoken. He didn't know anything. But they didn't care.
I see. This is like the Dark Urge story, isn't it? I don't know who I am, but I'm someone important, and at the end of the game, I'm going to find out, or near the end of the game, I'm going to find out, and it's going to be, like, really important to the whole story, and people are going to care who I am and shit. Just like the Dark Urge. I never finished the Dark Urge playthrough. I might not have even started one. I'm not sure. But, I've seen enough of it through other people's playthroughs and clips and stuff that I know that the Dark Urge is like secretly some kind of really big chosen of ball or something. Yeah, sorry, I was finishing my coffee.
I heard his screams. I heard something eating him from the inside. No.
Oh, you know what? How low has it been, guys? Is it like really low? There's a chance that this entire episode is like really low and can barely be heard. Because I turned it down on the menu and forgot to turn it up in OBS. So if it's been like really quiet and you pretty much couldn't hear it this whole time, that was an accident. And it's been that way for 6 hours. So great. Supreme Plague, I saw you talking about the garlic. I'll make sure to look for garlic recipes in this playthrough. See if we can find some.
It can't happen to me. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't.
Tell her you're looking for a way out. How did she escape? Tell her she can't stay here. It isn't safe. Decide she seems unstable. She seems unstable and leave her be.
You can't escape. Don't you know what's outside the fort?
Well, no, Supreme Plague. I've meant for it to be louder, and now it is about loud. It probably is about 20% louder than it was. You should be able to hear the difference now. Yeah, it definitely wasn't meant to be as low as it is, or was.
I tried to leave. I heard of a shelter in the Hollow Marshes, a place where sorcerers could go. The undead had their hands on me in 5 minutes. Shredding, tearing. I came limping back, and now... Outside the bones are gnashing. In here the magisters are cutting, slicing, grinding, smashing. What to do? What to do?
Tell her you're not going to remain here. You'll leave Fort Joy or die trying. Tell her, never mind, she should stay here in the cell. And you'll be on your way.
Poor thing. Poor fool. I hope it's an easy death then. Decapitation. Yes, I do wish that for you. No, take care. Take care.
Is this like the way out right here? Is she literally in a place that is totally the way out? Is that supposed to be ironic? Because it feels pretty ironic to me. Also, what the hell? Cool. You know, I'd say that's the craziest thing I've seen all day. But I saw a teleporting alligator earlier that can throw stones, and the stones have like, you know. Okay, we'll come back here. I don't want to go here yet. I actually kind of want to go back to the island. Or not the island, but, you know. Lockpicks. Nice. I guess I should turn on the thing, huh? The thing that shows me all the items close to me. Oh. Come here.
Oh, hi. Oh, you. Oh, hi. Are you here for the pointy lock undoer?
Oh shit, is that Maol? I think that's Maol's voice actor from BG3. It's the tiefling child that's in charge of all the other tiefling children in the little gang they have in BG3. Her and Jennifer English are in this game. And they, Jennifer English is Shadowheart's actor. She's all over the game, apparently. Can you hear it? Okay, that's right. You already read that. Ask the little rat if she can tell you anything about this place.
This place? Well, the fleas seem very happy, at the very least.
Take your leave. Wow. Crafty weaponry, wands, and staves. Ah, crap. Wait, what? Imp skeleton. That's interesting. Ignition. Where's that book? Okay, I just picked up a book. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. I already read that out loud. I've read like all of those, but for some reason... Or I knew what it was going to say. I was going to say, tie a thing to a stick.
Look at you, all enthusiastic.
Okay, you just don't care. Okay, here's the question. How do I get back out of this cell? Or can I not leave through here now? Guess I could go this way. Let's save before I do that. Oh, it doesn't unlock the door. Okay. Well, my thievery level probably isn't high enough, so let's go see what's up here. And then I guess we can
Muffled
teleport.
sounds suggest that this scuffed old door leads up to the fort's main floor. It's bound to be crawling with magisters.
Let's give them hell. If we don't make it, I'm glad we got this far together. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea.
Whatever lies ahead, it has been a pleasure traveling together.
Okay, I don't want to go this way.
About this. I don't fancy facing a mob of magisters.
Good. Let them try to catch us.
Okay. No, I agree with Faint. I don't think we're ready yet. Maybe soon, but not right now. I want to level up a little bit more. Although, pretty excited that Red Prince has a new sword. A good sword. Like that. Oh, we haven't been in here. Except it looks like there might not be very much in here. Ooh, never mind. Yeah, we're not going to be able to equip amulets until later. Unfortunately. Ooh. No, it's just money. Dang. You know, I like that about this game. That when you look in something, there's an animated version of it. Or not an animated version. But there's like a version of it that you can, you know, look at while you take the stuff out of it. Because once again, in BG3, it's just the same thing every time. BG3 is a great game, don't get me wrong. But playing this game is starting to make me realize how, like, I guess, Larian was obviously locked in. Like, they couldn't do everything they wanted to do. You can break doors down so long as they have HP, by the way. Yeah, that's actually also a thing in Baldur's Gate 3. But I don't know if I wanted to break any of these doors down just yet. Maybe that other one that doesn't lead to the Magisters. You have very much back. You are very much back.
Oh, good. That's for you, then. Bye-bye, flea scratcher my bob.
What? Okay. This one, yeah, might be down. Let's see. You. Oh, It might just be that I don't want to beat this one down because of how long it'll take. We can come back later when I have the key. Unless I don't ever get the key, and then in that case, we'll just beat the door down at some point. But also, I will say, I think it would do me a little good to level up on the island first. Oh shit, do I have to... Can I not teleport unless I get out of here? Yeah, your weapon's durability. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can I not go to a waypoint if I'm not on the map? Is there no way for me to get to the original map? Yeah, I think so. Wow. Man, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have come in here. That's kind of shitty. Well. You have to find another waypoint shrine. Oh, okay. Let's go see if I can go the other way then. The one that I don't have to beat my destroy my weapon to get to. It's also almost the end of stream, guys. I stream for 7 hours on average. If you look at the stream time counter, you'll see that it's almost been 7 hours. We could probably kill that thing, right? We don't exactly have, we don't exactly have a lot of healing potions, though. And we don't exactly have a character that can heal all that much. Well, actually, no, I'm wrong. I have healing, don't I? Now that I have restoration. It's just not great. Okay, you know what? Because it's only 7 minutes left on stream, I think I'm gonna call it here, and we'll pick up either Sunday evening or afternoon, I should say. Sunday afternoon or Monday. Thank you, Supreme Plague, for the follow over on Twitch. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. I'm looking forward to seeing you again next stream. Same thing goes for you, Isaiah, even if you're not following. That's okay if you don't have to. You don't have to. I don't expect anyone to. Okay, well, there you go. Thank you so much, Isaiah, for the follow. Didn't want to feel like I was pressuring you. Hope you did that of your own volition and not because... Oh, okay, that's just a secondary sound because the thing does a secondary sound sometimes. I don't know why. But yeah, that's cool, guys. Thank you so much. There's the other secondary sound for the other follow. Okay. Yeah, no problem for this stream. Obviously, I love doing this, and you guys giving me support just is a step closer to me doing it more often. And obviously, it helps motivate me. So it's really meaningful when you guys are here. It really is, honestly, truly. And I'm actually not that far away from partnering on Twitch. All I have to do is get 75 concurrent viewers for 6 streams because I'm already an affiliate. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention. You guys, if you look at your emotes, you've got free follower emotes now. If you're a fan of the Hollow Knight franchise or the Bloodborne franchise, or not franchise, the Bloodborne the game, there are some free emotes you now have of some Hollow Knight characters. And some Bloodborne stuff. So enjoy those emotes if you guys like them. And obviously when I make partner, we'll be making a lot more. Probably some in reference to Divinity and Baldur's Gate. Definitely. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to love this game, and I'm pretty sure I already love Baldur's Gate. So yeah, I draw those myself. So if you like them, you know, I'm the artist. Also, you might notice that we have a community Discord. It's linked in stream right now. It's tagged or pinned on stream. You definitely don't have to join if you don't want to. But we've got 35 members in there from my previous streams. So if you guys want to join that, feel free to. I post when I go live in there. And I, you know, if I ever do stream events or if I make new emotes, you'll be able to help plan the events or help me kind of decide on which emotes to make and stuff like that. If I'll be putting the rough drafts in there, and if someone has a advice for how it could look better or cooler or something, you know, I'll take the advice into account and stuff like that. So, and you can just get to know the rest of the community. You don't have to though. No big deal. Please don't feel pressured to. Now, before you leave, what do you think of the game so far? I like it. The changes from Baldur's Gate, or at least I guess the things that are different, I should say, from Baldur's Gate, aren't different enough that I feel like I'm out of place. I'm getting used to some stuff, you know. That's my bad though, like me not being able to figure out the controls fast enough. Because they're just, you know, they're just different because this was before that, so they obviously have made some different decisions since then. But yeah, so far, you know, I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it. It's fun. Once again, I said earlier, it might have been before y'all got here, but I said that I like the idea of this game because the Larian, when they were making Divinity, they didn't have Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro influencing their decisions. This is their game that they made for themselves. You know, the first one and this one. So this is a more true Larian experience than Baldur's Gate is, right? And I already liked Baldur's Gate so much. So, Baldur's Gate 3, I should say. So, yeah. So far, 10 out of 10 experience. And I'll say right now that Red Prince and Fane are really likable. I'm having a lot of fun having them in my party. And Beast is pretty cool too. So, I don't know. Like I said, I'm thinking about making these three my main three. But we'll see. Because I'm already a battle mage. And Beast is a battle mage, so I don't know. We'll see though. But anyway, yeah. Also, normally I stream on YouTube as well, guys. So if you prefer YouTube, like to watch streams on, I'm gonna troubleshoot after stream and figure out why YouTube was crashing today, and try to get it to not do that next time. And like I said, I'll be streaming either in the afternoon in America. So if you're in Europe, you're probably like 6 to 8 hours ahead of us. I know, Supreme, you said you were in Europe somewhere. I forget where exactly you said, but I remember you said you were somewhere in Europe. So you're probably like 6 to 8 hours ahead, maybe 10. I don't know, depends. It's 1 to midnight right now. Yeah, so for me it's 5 o'clock. So yeah, you're like 8 hours, I think, right? Am I thinking about that right? You're 7 hours. So yeah. So do the math, subtract 7 from now, and then so that's, well, we already did that, right? So yeah, the whatever that math is, I'm not good at quick math, but you could probably figure it out. 12 afternoon for me is probably when I'm going to be back on Sunday. Although I might not stream, I'll keep it updated on my story for Twitch if I don't stream on Sunday. But I'll definitely be back on Monday. And if you want to watch the first episode of this, or if you want to watch the beginning of this episode as well, the playlist is going to be on YouTube. It's already up there for the first episode. I'm going to be uploading this video, this VOD, to YouTube to put it as the second playlist video. So yeah, if you want to see the very beginning of my playthrough, it's over there. Same name. You can copy and paste my name from here into YouTube and find me. Or you can go into my bio and click my link tree and my YouTube will be in there. So it's up to you if you want to. Don't feel pressured to though. You're good. I don't need you to go watch that video if you don't want to. So only if you want to support the channel. Which, once again, I'm not going to hold it against anyone. And I can't even see if you do or don't, right? So do whatever you want at your own free will, right? But yeah, so like I said, Sunday or Monday, definitely Monday, but maybe Sunday I'll be back. So yeah, that's about it though. YouTube, Twitch, Discord, I talked about all that stuff. It's usually what I talk about at the end. So don't really need to talk about anything else. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Thank you so much for being here once again, and have a great. Yeah, I already said have a great rest of your day. Peace out.